Hello and welcome everybody out there in YouTube and D&D land to part 2 of Broken Tethers. Now, before we jump into the action, don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe if you enjoyed this content. If you would like to support this community a little further, you can become a member here on our YouTube channel. It works the same way as it works over there on Twitch, except the money goes more into my pockets than it does on Twitch. Isn't that nice? They give you a bigger cut over here on YouTube. Everybody should stream on YouTube. Anyways, aside from that, if you'd like to join our community and join in on some of the fun, you can also join our Patreon down in the link in the description below. Get into our community, join our waiting list if you're interested in joining any of our games, which we do have multiples that are going to be starting very soon, including a Friday one, this one that's going to be restarting after our current story arc, and Saturday, which will also be restarting after its current story arc. But I believe that'll be all of my promotioning right now. How about we get into the action? Alrighty, so, Sir Uric, I choose you. Tell us what happened last time in Broken Tether.
Well, I was brushing my horse when suddenly I thought Bastian spoke to me, but apparently it must have been ascending. And upon replying to it, I got called to this demi-plane of sorts, where this, well, I hesitate to use the word lesser, but minor goddess called us, well, me and actually a few others there, to assist with some divine task that needed sorting. And that druid also showed up. Sly Renfield? No, Silrin, that's the one. So I've been working with him a little bit before, but yes, anyway. And there was also, well, a few other curious figures. Rashid, Laikal, and this tabaxi named Mel. In addition to Reagan herself, of course. I tried to be as respectful as I could, my lady, but, well, this, it's all a bit much to wrap my head around at some points. Well, anyway, there was also the presence of Lucian, Janus, and a more profound deity by the name of Aseso. And they had tasked Reagan with calling us there to assist with the matter of capturing, well, it's all sort of abstract, I suppose, but capturing the law of tethering. That is how I understand it, and they plan to do so by using this demi-plane, or this new world, to bind it. Well, anyway, in order to achieve this, we're supposed to fight our way through a mountain that they've created, which is full of all manners of well, foul creatures and undead beings and whatnot. So, right, we've just fought our way through the first one, which held quite a few undead. They weren't really a problem. Well, there was that last one. It stung a little bit when he tried to disintegrate me, but well, I got better. And well, I suppose that's where we are right now.
Alrighty, thank you. And for being the one who volunteered to do the recap in character, you get a DM inspiration. Congratulations! So, you all left off previously, standing there at the end of the first floor, after killing all of the zombies, all of these individuals that have turned into skeletons and criminals from the past that have committed fairly heinous crimes, wondering what exactly horrific things each of them have done. Like Hall, you know how to get onto the elevator and head on down. It is an annoying process that this floor seems to have, where you have to loot through the body of the leader of this floor and find their Story.
We're gonna have to look through the body at least. Good thing we didn't throw it down the well, like you said.
Well, if you mentioned we had to loot the body, then I wouldn't have suggested throwing it down the gods be damned well.
True. We can throw it down the well after, but we need to find his story on him.
Well, it's still down there, isn't it?
I will look in the body.
I'm sure you're used to looking through dead things. All of you, actually.
I do sometimes, look through dead bodies. Okay.
All right, so go ahead. Roll me your
Closest.
investigation. All right, you have advantage, Lycall.
Doesn't matter.
$17! It's the first floor. It's not that hard. You walk over to the body, open up the trench coat that Dallas wore, and right inside of a side pocket is the scroll of Dallas Knight.
Luckily, I've done this countless times, so I can remember exactly where it was.
Hey, one time he
got
hid
it.
it in his boot.
What does the story look like? Is it a book? Is it?
It is a scroll.
It's a scroll.
Yes.
I have to pull the scroll out and kind of. Is it sealed? Does it have like a wax seal on it?
It
or, like,
does have a
tied
wax
around?
seal, yes.
Do I know to open it?
That is what you have to do. You
Pop
open it,
open.
you read the whole thing, and then the elevator heading downwards will spawn right here.
I know some of these words.
So if you all wish to wait for 25 minutes for him to figure out how to read, you may do so. Or if one of you would like to be the one who does it.
Dog walked through.
What?
Oh my god. All
What's
right.
this word, Dallas? What's that word, night?
Give me that.
Is everything okay over there, friend? You, something the matter, or?
I know how to read. I don't.
I never said you didn't. I was just asking, was everything okay?
I've
You
read
don't
it
know how to
already.
read.
I've read it already many times. If someone else wants to go, it's basically just stuck in there. So,
Mel, you
Yeah,
snatch it from him, I guess.
Yeah, I snatch it from him.
Yoink.
Well, what
Unrolls
does it
Next
the
time-
say?
Next time, try to find the one with the nice colored pictures. Why don't you?
Sorry, roll what?
So, Mel, assuming that you read this out loud, because you can read incredibly fast by comparison of everybody else here.
Yep.
Not saying any of you are stupid, wizard. So, actually, come to think of it, not saying any of you are particularly smart either, right? Who knows? Anyways, Mel, as you are reading, this is the story of Dallas Knight. Dallas Knight was born in a small village on the Menagerie Coast, a bastard son to one of the most renowned generals of the Empire, leaving his mother there to raise him by herself. The mother joined a life of prostitution in order to afford paying for her child and herself and living here on the coast, despite the fact that she did not have a home, she didn't have an actual place to stay, she had nobody to be on her side, all by herself. Dallas was raised with 3 other siblings that her mother conceived while working. That his mother conceived while working. Dallas was always very frustrated with the circumstance. The fact that he always had to be the 4th one to get fed, the 4th one to be tucked in at night, and at some age, he was no longer tended to by his mother the way that his younger siblings were. But he kept this to himself, dwelled on this experience, and slowly over time became what would be described as insane. Now, his mother, by the time he was 16, was contacted by his father again, who offered to bring her and him. Uh-oh, we lost somebody. What happened?
Silverin?
God damn
Oh,
it,
yeah,
Silver.
Silver's cool.
All right, let me turn off all the other names while we're here. Boop, 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 boop. It's all right. I have another overlay ready. Ha ha ha. I'm good at this. Professional, y'all. Anyways, as I was saying, Dallas's father contacted the two of them, offering to bring her up, and she accepted, wondering if she would finally get her fairy tale ending, and him wondering if he would finally get the life that he knew he deserved, living as the son of a general in the most prestigious place in all of Wildemount. Oh, he's back. Just gotta reposition him.
Yeah, sorry about that. My computer froze and stuff. I had to restart it because it was not going to unfreeze.
No worries. I'll continue. So, he traveled up there with his mother and his 3 siblings. And when they arrived in Rexingtrum, his father with a large, beautiful estate, worthy of what Dallas thought he deserved, his father did not react the way he anticipated. The man that he aspired to be like, despite all of his many shortcomings, was taken aback by the fact that this woman he contacted so many years later had so many children. Upset and crazed with what was transpiring, the father once again disowned Dallas and her, this time leaving her with a little bit of money, though, at minimum, saying that he refuses to be the father to these bastard children. Dallas became insane with this. He became more angry with each passing moment, listening to his father rant about all of this situation. And he snapped, realizing it was the 4 of their faults that he could not have a happy life. And when his 3 siblings and his mother went down to sleep, he murdered each of them, taking the money he felt he deserved, and then decided to make a career out of murdering all of these people that take the future that they want. All of them. And he did this very well for about 15 years, before eventually he was caught and executed publicly in Rexingtrum. That is the tale of Dallas Knight.
And down you go. Someone gives a final shove with his quarterstaff as he's been kind of pushing the body, kind of rolling it with his stick, and it finally got down to the well.
You know, he's just gonna come back up higher, right?
Yeah, no, I don't care.
Okay. Talk about real daddy issues, right?
The minstrel needs to write in better proses. This is an every story at best.
Huh?
I give it maybe a 3 out of 5.
I give it a 5 out of 7.
The plot could have been a little bit. Plot was kind of good. I think you're kind of underselling it a little bit, but so I think it's at least a 6 out of 7.
Honestly, I would have rather heard the story from his mother's perspective. She seemed to be the more interesting character here.
Well, that way we can have a sequel. Here, keep on to it.
The book club argument.
I hate you all so much. So,
Well, if we finished our literature review, I think we have other levels to.
Literature?
Books.
That's a scroll.
Writing.
anyways, as you're having this conversation, the elevator does lift up to your current platform, and you all step onto this very creakety little platform. And are slowly lowered down. You're lowered only about 100 feet or so, not very deep, as you all slam to a halt. Looking, there is no beneath you at this point. God damn it.
No!
Who'd we lose this time? Ilvorn! Ugh.
Yeah.
There is no beneath you on this platform. Wait, he said something? What?
No, that was me.
Oh. But there is a step and small path directly in front of you. You all see this maze-like underground cavern where you hear chomping, chewing, and very nasty, gnarl-sounding creatures up ahead. Like all, you've been here. You know this area. It's really frustrating.
This is the one, guys.
Alright, well, before we send you off again to help attract their attention here, and Joe, you did say that we are capable of using Tasha's stuff on this, right?
Yes. Spells. Spells. Not the ones that are, hey, classes don't matter. Your spells are all spells.
No. It's because I wanted to try using this feature that druids can get called Wild Companion. So I use one of my wild shapes to use Find Familiar, and it lasts a number of hours equal to my druid level.
All right, that takes you a minute to cast.
I thought it was an action. Okay.
Find Familiar is 1 minute.
Yeah, can we say he was casting it on the way down?
Sure. Easy enough.
Yeah.
And what character sheet do I need to give you?
His familiar is a small white snake, similar to his to the spirit that he often uses to save people, except no nurse hat and not an actual spirit. It's a physical snake.
Hey guys, sorry about that.
Hello.
You should be.
My dog actually accidentally turned my computer off.
Accidentally.
Okay, then
He knows what he was doing.
It's direct action.
Yeah.
that was a threat. He's like, next time I take the whole monitor. Now give me treats.
Yeah. Should have used that excuse in college for when we were on Zoom. Oh, my dog. He said my dog ate my homework. My dog turned off my computer.
Oh man. Yes, I get 100.
Or even better, you like secretly put like some sort of nice edible stuff between the pages, and it's like I wrote all of it down here and I'm about to type it up to send it to you. Oh no, my dog's eating it in front of the camera. All
right, so I gave you a flying snake. That is the sheet that you have. You control it, set it up all yourself.
Oh neat.
Yeah.
I was just thinking normal snake, but flying snake's cool too.
It's a snake. There you go. You have
a snake.
But anyway.
Oh, go ahead.
Are you still having your aura going? The one that gives
yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. So you guys gonna add that. Real quick, Rashid will just sort of say, another snake, and even have that of the same color. Actually, I have a question. Do you have the world serpent here in this sort of realm, or nah, it's only an exclusive thing to us?
I've not met one.
No, me neither.
Interesting.
Maybe that's why they don't recognize you as a god here, Rashid. You don't have the world serpent here, so maybe the power is diminished a little.
So now I need to run a grand scheme of how to promote my god.
We can hear you, you know. Like you literally just said that.
Oh no, Rashid knows. He speaks out loud a lot of times.
Scrolls with your story, with literature.
I did hear a tale of what was supposed to be like an infinitely long snake at some point, but apparently it was just a fish, some fisherman's fairy tale or something like that. But
anyways, here and Sylvan kind of extends his arm with the snake to like call, and the snake, since it's a flying snake, will kind of float off of his hand and kind of go like wrap itself lightly around Lycol's neck, not in a like threatening way, just kind of like it's getting comfortable.
Really not into joking.
Oh, jeez. I hate you all.
Soen kind of pulls up his quarterstaff like he's about to hit this guy, but then doesn't as he puts his hands down.
So,
And
as you all are standing here, allow me to reestablish the atmosphere that you are inside of. This is a deep underground cavern where you can feel the moisture inside of the area sticking to the sides of the walls. The floors themselves are sticky and slick. And you see the remnants of very old bones beginning to surface around this territory. The bones have a slight glow about them, illuminating the area just ever so faintly inside. And as all of you are over here having this nice, relaxing conversation, any of you with a passive of 15 or higher would notice something watching you over here.
As soon as things start moving, I'm going to get out my bow and aim.
Very well. You take your bow, aiming over there, and very quickly watch as a large cluster of what looks like these abyssal crabs shoot into the corner, hiding out of sight.
Oh, I just saw that as well. What was that? Some
Were
sort
those
of... I don't know.
were those fucking crabs?
place is gross.
What are you talking about?
I don't know if they're. I don't know if they're breeding here. And she'll take out the sword, but we have a job to do, and she'll very quietly start to make her way towards it.
Alrighty. Then go ahead, roll me a stealth check, Reagan.
Eh.
You should be aight at this.
If I could roll.
Yeah, roll 20 seems to be doing that for me too.
No, I mean, my luck. It was 17.
Yeah.
Quick question: has it been an hour yet? That was a good question that someone else made earlier. Because I did start pass without a trace, although it may have ended for her because she moved around a lot.
Only the people who stayed within your range would still be maintaining that right now.
Yeah,
but yes,
I
it is
did
still
not.
within the first hour. I think the only people who stayed within range of you the entire time were Sir Uric and Mel.
And, well, yeah, that's right, because Lycol moved it out of it.
Yes, he did.
Okay.
So, everybody. Reagan rolls a 17 on her stealth check. Begin moving forward, please.
See Reagan just like start skulking, I'm assuming. Like put hood up, goes like crouches a bit.
Yep.
Denim.
All right. And I'll look back at everyone else and point.
Oh, turn order.
As you walk around that corner, you see the cluster of these creatures looking directly down there where you were, and you hear only one word emanate from underneath this cluster. Taxes. I need you all to roll me initiative.
Taxes.
Hey, if
God,
you
these are
remember
the
lore of
tax
this
crabs.
place. Oh no,
Oh,
these are
it's
the
the IRS.
politicians.
Yeah, these are the politicians.
Yeah.
Oh wait, anybody around gets a plus.
I have to AFK for a moment. Be right back.
We get plus what again?
Plus 6 to your initiative if you're within 30 feet of me.
God, what?
Nice.
is
Be
that
sure
like?
to click your token before you roll initiative.
No, I forgot. As soon as you said it, no.
You can
I
edit
can-
yours though.
Yeah. I'll do that, and then. Did he get?
Oh wow,
added?
I rolled the same number.
Oh my lord.
What? Did he get added?
So I used all of my luck last
Okay.
session, guys.
On the first level.
Where you
Well,
get as
maybe
a
it's
target,
more
you
for
have
us
one.
then.
Look, any casters, Reagan, you just get on their face and you just bash, just smash.
Just.
No one's gonna stop you from getting there. And then you just.
No.
You
Oh.
said plus 6, Rashid?
I forgot to click my
Yeah,
token.
plus 6.
See that work? There it
But I
is.
have a question. You guys were having luck this entire time? What's going on here? Oh, man.
I don't have any bad dice rolls, Kaiba.
Can you tell me of this hidden technique?
So we have 2 paladins now, and those save bonuses, they stack.
Yeah.
Apparently, yeah.
So we should
have-
be
I have
successful at
plus-
more or less every save here.
I have a +5. I have a +5 aura, and I'm assuming Rashid has a 6, or is it based off of our?
It's a
proficiency?
+5. For the initiative thing, it's based off your proficiency. Everything
Okay.
else is just the +5.
Right. And is it within 30 feet at this level?
Yeah.
Right. So,
Level 12. Oh my god.
Yeah,
I had to check that. I was like, are you sure it's 30
mine's-
feet?
Mine's 15. So, because I'm not a full paladin.
No, just
okay.
that. Don't worry, I got you. Just gonna take add a 0 at the end. 150 feet. We got you, buddy.
Oh,
Yes,
thank you.
you're not a full paladin. I can't believe you deceived me this way. You monster.
You horrible person. I have the power of God and anime. I'm a samurai paladin. Come on.
Yorick is more of a
Godame.
paladin by heart, more than function.
Yeah,
Hey
literally.
everybody, really sorry
burn
the
the
electrician showed up.
heretics.
Yep.
So I just need to help him for a minute. If you guys want to keep talking amongst yourselves, we're still on stream. So yeah, I'll be back.
Right.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Or, Joe, can we just say like we're role playing before like any of this happens? Just talking
As we're
out?
going down,
is
the
the-
tunnel.
Yeah.
Mass
Yeah.
Effect elevator talk.
Yeah, this is
Yeah.
the Mass Effect elevator talk. Yep.
So who wants to talk about their race and history?
Well, as you can see, you just what? Oh, actually, I'm actually curious about this. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut anybody off, but somebody.
No, go ahead. You were first. So.
Oh, okay. So I actually have a sort of question. So, I remember I heard the stories around all the different areas and realms and all that. But is that sort of a stigma thing about all Yonti are super evil and dangerous and they can never be
Yes.
trusted? Is that the same thing here?
It's
Well, maybe not him quite as much.
I hate all of you.
Sorry.
Come on, you can lighten up a
No.
little bit.
Interesting thing is I recently visited a library and read up on that subject. Apparently, I don't know if it's different from yours, but Yuan-Ti aren't very trusted in this universe. However, in this plane of existence, universe, whatever you want to call it, Yuan-Ti apparently used to be some sort of elf.
I see.
So
We-
you two are related. Points at Rashid and Silrin.
That's low-key racist. Are you saying
Well,
that?
you said they used to be elf, and you're elf. So
Sorry, my first thought was like it's not low key racist, it's like all racist. But
I mean, well, don't think so. I mean, I don't really know my mother that much. I mean, hey, she could be a god too. I mean, I don't know. I mean, maybe
Aren't
she got
you-
around.
Aren't you human, Rashid?
No. And you'll see as as he's sort of talking, like this is just a thing you notice in general. He does have a forked tongue and stuff like that.
Okay.
Yeah.
does he have the eye covers, the dust covers on the?
No, but he does have this sort of little strange little arcane, maybe sort of almost looks like a rune or something engraved into his cheek, not a tattoo, but like engraved into it. So strange. But yeah.
Oh, interesting.
we did not have any Yuan-Ti in Zodiac. They were frozen in time, apparently, from when the dragons ruled, and now they've been released a few thousand years after their time.
I see.
Yes.
I see.
There's no Yanti in the Astral Sea, so I don't really.
Generally, though, it's pretty safe bet to just assume any Yuan-Ti you meet will be an asshole.
Well, he's been very nice. Why are we assuming things about?
No, I've heard that I'm an asshole a lot. I'm not going to sugarcoat it.
I mean,
Don't worry about it. You're not so you are terrible.
I mean, it's just like assuming that one person.
What did you say?
God damn it.
Stop! We're not starting this already.
You are funny. You are funny.
At least it's not as bad. It's about as bad as assuming someone's related to another person just because they look similar.
Well, you said he was an elf, and I meant like distance relation, but okay.
I mean,
It's not what it sounded like.
I said you two are related.
no, I don't think so. I don't think so.
Speaking of
Yes.
relatedness, like how your fighting style is very interesting.
I know, it's pretty amazing. But
Did you teach yourself?
yeah, I've just always kind of did that. Why? I know nobody else does it really either. It's quite unique.
Yes, I can imagine
Oh,
you
man.
holding your sword with two hands and just vigorously training.
Oh, there's shake weights in the Astral Sea.
She is, she just sort of thinks and ponders for a moment, is just thinking something like, it's not worth it.
Right. Well, anyway, it seems like this next place is, well, it's so moist. I'm,
Ugh, that word.
what?
But moist?
Stop! Stop!
Wait, what's wrong with moist?
Ugh.
Well,
No. Well, hold on. If I say it like this with the S, the moist, does that make that even better for you? Or
Worse.
Well,
Cringing in
what
the
other
corner.
words should we use? Wet, slippery, slick,
Damp?
damp. That's a good one. But well, slimy also. It seems like the walls seem like they're. Ugh. This place could really lighten
Well,
up, I suppose.
In some circles they call it lubricated.
oh,
Right.
I would rather not call this next place lubricated.
The lubricated stove? Yeah.
Well, do you think
See,
it's
you get me.
flammable? This lubrication.
this
I
one
think
is-
there's.
this one.
I think it depends on what the lubricant is.
This went really downhill really fast.
It went down shaft really fast, you mean?
Oh my
Sorry,
God.
Welcome to the community.
I kind of wish
I'll
Gerald
be here
like
for
came
it.
up on that. He's like, wait, what's lubricated?
I was hoping.
There's people in the chat right now. They're like, oh, please stop.
Going nuts.
Sorry, chat. We can't help ourselves.
Oh, it's Harley. Oh
No,
no.
chat can accept it. They can.
Chat, we are not sorry at all.
God.
We do not regret our decisions.
Welcome to New Embrace.
Hashtag sorry, not sorry.
Well, I mean, I mean, with lubrication like this, the embrace is going to be interesting. That's for sure.
But
You know, I'll tell you what. After this whole thing, you all seem like a wonderful time. I actually own a little bit of a plane? I don't know. It's a genie's lamp or whatever, something like that, in the Astral Sea. If you want to have a sort of hang out after this whole thing is said and done, you're more than welcome to.
Oh, is it one of those magnificent estates?
Yeah, I'd say so. It's actually I don't know how big is this thing. You'll see as he actually begins to pull out a couple of documents and just sort of fumbles around. think we started uphill. I really don't think we did.
All right. Alrighty, everybody. We are back. Sorry about all of that. Yeah.
Sorry about leaving us unattended for a while.
Oh, jeez. I'll have to rewatch that VOD. Am I banned, Sensei? Am I banned? Is that, you know?
No, but we're just 4 years old.
Okay.
Keywords: moist and lubrication.
Oh, yeah. My favorite words of all time.
And someone may have said doo-doo, and we all giggled.
All right, fine. No more going easy on you, fucker. Cool. So. Let me just open my phone in case they call me again. There we go.
By the way, Jared, one more thing too is, so how long did it take the elevator to get down here?
Well, Mass Effect elevators take a while. So.
I
Yeah,
know.
forever.
I'm just asking because I
10
could
minutes.
probably do 10 minutes. Oh yeah. So
Or
I
no,
could've
it would have
done-
taken a minute. It would have taken a minute.
Oh okay.
Yeah, it was only
Yeah, so
100
I-
feet. Elevators definitely move faster than that, and this is like one of those mineshaft elevators. But anyways, let's get back into the action, everybody. You all roll initiative, right? Right?
Mhm.
Yep.
All right, let me roll initiative as well for the Chul cluster.
Ugh. Just a lot of words that are just nasty.
Oh, they rolled really well. Really well. 13. Alrighty. And roll 20 is laggy as fuck right now.
When's that? That's not really new.
Yeah. So, Reagan rounds about the side of the corner where one of these creatures is waiting in anticipation. You see this large amalgamation of all of these different crabs, and you just hear all of them clattering and chatting about taxes, 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 as one of the claws reaches out immediately and snaps at you. Oh, wow. Natural 16. 22?
Oh! I laughed too soon. That actually does hit.
Okay, that'll be 11 points of bludgeoning damage as this massive pincher grabs and pulls you directly towards it. You are now grappled by this creature, and you all watch Reagan just get dragged all the way up here.
Oh no, she's going deeper into the lubricated cavern.
All right, Mel, you're up. I'm about to fireball all y'all.
What?
Fair
I didn't
enough.
say anything.
Counter
It's splash damage. All right, so. All right, Mel, you're up. You just saw that massive pincer reach out, pull, and what would you like to do?
Well, we are the low effort wizards of the IBIS Leyline after all.
Yes, yes.
Casual fireball.
Casual fire bolt. Pew! Go
what
for it.
happened? 31.
Well, you got to give yourself line of sight, buddy. Can you see it fully or
yeah.
not?
Yeah.
Yeah? I don't see how you can see it. I'm looking at the dynamic lighting.
There we go. Since I can just move up another 20 feet left, so there it is.
Yeah, there's a massive wall between you and it. You can't see it. You need to move in there.
Yeah, I moved in.
there. No, you're in the hallway. You're not in this area.
Let's see. Let me calculate the thing first. Then, you know what? 15, 20.
Yeah, this is a
there we go.
corridor, everybody. A narrow hallway. You need to be in here.
Yeah, I'm already in now. Just enough.
Alrighty. Now you fire bolt against it. Disadvantage because you are in melee.
Oh yeah. It's only melee. It's fine.
31 hits
And
for
I already rolled
24
the
points
same
of
number.
fire damage. You watch as this large burning eruption shoots across this creature as it hails and screams, wailing out loud. Boop. There you go.
Donkey
All done?
punch, yeah. The last 5 feet, I'll move it with that. That's all. And yeah, nothing for bonus action.
Oh, so you'll take a 5-step back? It'll take an attack of op?
Go for it.
Jesus, natural 17. Okay. 23 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
That hits?
Yep.
11 points of bludgeoning damage, and now you're grappled by it as well.
So this is what it's like to have crabs.
Aw.
You let it hit you. Say that.
That was intentional.
I'm setting up the joke for myself.
Everything for the memes.
Alrighty.
You're welcome.
Reagan, your turn. You are grappled by this large, hulking creature as you watch as a different set of pincers reaches out and grabs onto Mel as well, leaving only 2 tiny tentacle-like pinchers underneath its chest.
I'm going to elusive pig out of it.
Oh yeah, you have that augment. What's that, your reaction?
Yeah, it's a reaction.
Yoink! Alright, you're free.
And I'm going to take 2 strikes at the one holding the pincer holding Mel.
Alright, go for it. $22 will absolutely hit. What's that extra 7 for?
I'm looking. Oh, because you had me put a 2d10 on there.
I don't understand why. Okay, so 13 points of slashing damage. You take the blade, slashing into the big,
that's
gigantic
what it was. It's
pincer.
supposed to have a d8 radiance. That's what it is.
Well, that's a D8, not a D10.
Yeah, let me put that in there.
Whoever's
Okay.
breathing in their mic, please mute. So go ahead and roll a D8.
Eep.
Eight. All right, even better, even better. So you slash into this massive arm that is holding on to Mel, and you sever one of the links, exactly where you usually crack the crab arms when you're just trying to eat some, crabs. They're delicious. They taste great. But yeah, that was your first swing. Second swing. Oh, yeah, that hits. That hits. For 20 points of damage. Whew! You manage to chop a second time into the massive arm, and you see the large, fleshy inside of it is now pulsating towards you. And yeah, this thing smells horrid. All done?
Bonus action.
Bop. For an extra 10 points of bludgeoning damage. You punch the creature square inside of its face as you see the large form of all of these other politicians inside of it recoil and shout in pain. You hear one of the faces inside of it go, "Oh, my face!" All done?
Yep, that's it.
Alrighty. Silren.
Alright, I better go help with that. Do. Okay. I think I have to keep going. Let's see, how far is that so far? It's 25. 5 feet here. Stares down at this crab.
Mm-hmm.
This giant crab.
Yeah.
And just kind of
Oh, wait, it has a free
Point.
pincer again.
oh, fuck you.
It's gonna swing.
Oh god, it's got a lot of reactions.
Does an 11
Oh,
hit?
yes.
Yeah, it
Oh,
has
11 does not hit.
legendary reactions.
Oh shit. Oh, I mean, this still might work. He's gonna
Yeah, no,
kind
it
of
misses.
look at it flat expression,
Mhm.
and point the staff at it and turn it into a normal fucking crab.
Okay. That is a 10. Wait, this is wisdom?
It is wisdom.
That is a 9. You all watch as this massive, disgusting, vile form of all of these different crabs is now turned into a single, tiny crab that is still holding onto your finger with its pincers, Mel. Just dangling.
Help me. The destroyer of fingers.
Shit, I'm a mage. I need that.
Exactly.
So if anything's to be assumed, there's probably more of these things here. Just throw that at them, and then leave it to Sir Yurik to cook up some crab.
What was that?
All right, next in initiative, Rashid. What's your
Mm,
passive? 11? Cool. You don't notice.
Yeah,
anything
11
fancy.
now.
Oh, wait, actually,
Um,
sorry. Sylvan just went. His passive would tell he heard that same type of noise coming from this direction, but it's using a different word. Poor.
She isn't that poor. That being said, he is going to, so he hears that then?
No,
And, like,
Sylvan
from-
hears it.
Sylvan
Sylvan
heard
has a
that,
stupid high passive.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
So Rashid is, he's gonna do what he's gonna say. He'll call out to everybody and say, "Is there any more any more combatants over there?"
There's a crab.
I'll take that as a combatant. All right. Rashid will, he doesn't know any better. He will walk over there 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He will see the crab like in an actual crab form. And he is just going to, I guess he'll just, he'll ready in action. He'll grab that of his boomerang and just be like, seems like you guys took care of this. And he's going to ready his action to anytime he sees any other hostile enemy, he's just going to sling it towards him.
Alrighty. Lycall.
Alright.
You know that there's more crabs over this way. There's a bunch of these, and then
Yeah,
then there's the crawly, creepy things on the walls with the illithid mouths.
Ew. 20. I know there's stuff in here that's gonna grab me. Don't touch. 30.
You know when it happens too, when you get there.
35, 40. I'm gonna look around. I see nothing. Oh god.
Yeah? Are you gonna dash? Are you gonna dash?
Nah, I'm not gonna dash. I'm gonna hold an action if something pops out of the ground.
Alrighty. You're gonna hear Dukin? Very well. Lycall. From around the corner, you see this large cluster of chuls reaching out towards you. Go ahead and unleash your attacks. Actually, wait. Do you have a reach?
No.
Okay. 10 feet reach. Haha. Ding. Ooh, that's a high roll, too. Dirty 20?
That hit. Nope, that misses.
Alrighty. The massive pincer reaches out towards you, trying to grab and grasp along you. Or grasp along you. That's how you use words. I'm discombobulated. Alrighty, next claw. Misses as well. Both of the pincers tink tink in your general direction. You see the very annoying tentacles just wiggling by its chest.
Disgusting.
And that's it. Alrighty. Sir Yurik.
Alright, I'm gonna head after Lycall.
Yep.
Boy, I got another.
Oh, what the hell's that thing? And once I get around the corner here, let's see. Yeah, I think I'm gonna cast a. Yeah, I'm gonna do a Scorching Ray on the thing.
Scorching Ray. Go for it. Scorching Ray. Is that the 3-ball?
3 rays. So yeah.
Yeah, 3-ball. Pew pew pew.
Yeah. Actually, no. I think I'm gonna cast the Wall of Fire instead.
Wall of Fire. Oh yeah, it's gonna be good. Wall of Fire.
And let's see.
Wait. We're getting there. Are you going over the creature in a diagonal or just through it and around it?
I want to sort of encase it a little bit. So like this.
Are you going to put it on all 4 sides or just 3 sides?
Well, yeah, I suppose I can actually put it like this.
You want 3 sides or... Uh-oh. I did that.
Yeah, like I drew it on the map.
Oh, I don't see the drawing, sorry.
Oh, okay. So yeah, it's on 3 sides around it. But actually, you could make it so it's like the let me just delete that thing. So it's on the top side, the left side, and the south side. And then I'm going to step up and interpose myself in front of it.
Okay. You know what? This is causing it to lag way too much. I'm just gonna fucking draw this shit. Freehand. Fire. Like that?
Yeah, good enough.
Cool. Alrighty, so it's when it erupts and at the start of its turn, it has to make a saving throw.
Yep.
Please roll that.
Yep.
Dex save 2.
That's not good enough.
No, it is not.
So 18 fire damage.
Oh, that's not too bad.
Huh. It just lasts for a while.
Yeah. Righty, 18. Oop, there you go. So, you all begin smelling boiling crabs. Interesting. All done?
I'll also shout out, there's a big crab thing over here.
We know.
Yeah, just letting you
Mel.
There's another?
There's a lot of crabs. Well, I assume I'm not grappled anymore.
Well, I mean, it's still there. It doesn't hurt or
Can I
anything. You
just-
can move.
Yeah, can I just pry it away from me and just put it down gently?
Sure. That'll be your action. Opposed athletics.
Yeah.
Want to eat it
Since...
away?
Nah, since I know how the polymorph spell works.
$13. You beat it. So
I
you
beat a crab.
yoink it off your finger. Ow, that hurts a little. And you hold it behind the 2 pincers where it can't stab you. Just crabbing
Yep.
around.
And then I'll just...
So crabs
up
have a
here.
20-foot movement. That's interesting. Okay.
Yep.
Listen, I know polymorph can sometimes not work as well as you want, Carl.
Yeah.
That's Carl.
Yeah. Carl. Freaking
Yeah,
Carl.
I remember when that happened. Yeah, that was bad to watch.
One lick to the eye.
It was 1
It-
point of damage. And suddenly Luna's back.
Joke's on
Oh,
you.
man.
These crabs have 2 HP. Or at least the
Oh.
polymorphed one.
This one is unobstructed, right?
Oh, no, you can see that as a clear cut. Yeah, it's just surrounded
Yep.
by fire. Hey, you can see it better.
Yep. I'll just add a bit more fire then. Oh no, wait,
Alright.
that's not bonus action. Never mind.
Bonus
Yeah.
action nail file.
Bonus action. Clean up after myself.
That's fair. That's fair. Reagan.
I'm going to assume that my passive of 20 lets me hear all the ruckus.
Oh, yeah. You've heard the ruckus.
Cool. So I am going to turn the corner here. Then move up here. And that's what. Right here is still what? Would you consider that 10 feet?
No, there's a wall between you and it, and a Sir Uric between you and it.
Okay. I'm actually going to use my bow, and I'm going to sharpshooter this.
It does have the benefits of 3/4 cover. It just increases its AC. Go for it.
Okay.
Did I mention I have a giant donut-shaped armor, so you can shoot?
Wait, does sharpshooter ignore cover? I'm pretty sure sharpshooter. I know it
does.
ignores
Up to 3
long
covers,
distance.
yeah.
Ah, Jesus. Okay, cool,
Yep.
cool. That's fine. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, go for it.
Minus.
What? That's
What?
not how math works.
No, I have no idea how that happened.
It's set to negative 20. What? What? What?
Okay, I'm just gonna roll.
-2.
What? Why is it still on there?
So let's remove the 20. Okay, so add 20 to whatever you're rolling. So 18 minus 5 misses. 30 minus 5, 25 hits.
I don't know what's happening. Okay.
Alright, so 17 points of piercing damage. One of them hits. Cool. Whew, wow.
Oh.
Alright, roll 20. Thank you.
What? And then bonus action.
Yeah.
You know what? Actually, I'm gonna close the distance and bonus action Omnom Strike.
Go for it. You're biting
Let's see
the
if this-
abomination.
The scent of the scent of cooked crab is putting
Right.
Reagan into.
Sir Uric, is she jumping into fire?
Let me double check here.
Oh no.
Well, that side would be sort of pointed against her, I suppose.
All right, Reagan. Deck save.
Oh
You have
no!
evasion. You have
Yeah,
evasion.
yeah,
Totally
it's fine. It's fine. It's just Sir Uric's saving throw. That's the only thing.
Evade the fire as you run into it.
That is a failure.
And no,
Wait,
she has a +5.
so
It's
dirty
20.
20. Sir Uric, DC 19. Ah, you succeed. All right. So with evasion, no damage. So Omnom Strike.
I'm gonna try to figure out what's going on with this bow.
What is that? 25. So, Sir Uric, you watch as Reagan leaps towards this creature, and her mouth opens wide as these large fangs sink out, and she bites that thing in the neck. She's a fucking vampire.
What the? Fireball. No.
Smite now, ask questions later. 15 points of damage. Alrighty. So you bite into the creature and rip out a large chunk. Oh, it does not taste like crab. Oh no. Alrighty. Silrin, your turn. You see the little crab is currently marching towards you on the ground. Silrin, you're muted.
Soen is going to look down at this crab as it approaches and just think, "Oh, you're approaching me, Silrin." And when the crab gets close enough, Soen's going to basically grab it on the butt area. So basically his hand's like under the butt, but the pinchers can't reach his hand.
Yeah.
And he's gonna grab it and then walk down the hallway after the others.
All right.
Is that
I need you to roll oppose athletics to grapple the crab.
fuck?
This is your action.
I have crab stats from D&D Beyond. Do you want me to post those for the?
Oh, I have my crab
athletics?
stats open. I'm good.
Oh fuck!
Oh no!
Wow, you tied. Ties go in favor of the aggressor, so you win.
Yay!
It almost gets your finger, and you're like, ah, shit, crabs are nature. Fuck. Okay, I got this. And then you reach down and grab it.
Yeah.
All right, so it is grappled by you. Move where you want, and we'll just assume it's in your hand.
Yeah. Yeah. Someone wants to see what the fuck's going on over there. Okay. There's a roast going on, and
they're cooking a
Can-
goddess and a crab.
I mean, Solen's really tempted to throw the crab into the fire right now, but he's gonna wait on that for the moment.
All done?
Yes.
Alrighty, Rashid.
Alrighty. So Rashid, after hearing the bits of battle happening off to the other side, he's like, I guess Rashid is a little too slow, and he is going to rush over, using his 30 feet of movement. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, oh god, 30? Nope, that's in the wall. Okay, he's going to see everything that's happening, and he's just going to be like, got the traveler, yeah, help me out a little bit, and his eyes are going to flash a bright purple, and he is going to cast Misty Step to teleport, a little closer to the fray, 30 feet.
Closer. Hey.
Is this area right here, like, on fire at the moment?
No.
Because he doesn't want to teleport into the fire.
Yeah, he put it specifically on the crab.
Okay, perfect. All right,
Puppy.
awesome.
Hello, puppy.
He is going to, if I stand here, I'm not going to be in the flames. I'm just trying to make sure. Like,
yeah, you're good on this side.
Okay, perfect. All right, he's going to use his last 5 feet of movement, grab both of his scimitars, and just start slashing and tearing into this creature.
Alrighty, go.
Well, let's do this. So, first attack. Ooh, could have been a 20. 22 to hit and 20 damage. All right. Second attack. Ugh, even worse. Oh wait, no, same thing. 20 and then 14 points of damage. Oh man, all these ones. Unfortunate.
Ooh, that is light. And a dirty 20 will hit the creature.
All right. After 2 slashes,
the poison seems to do nothing against it, though.
Unfortunate. That being said, after 2 sort of flourishes and slashes, he will sort of put the blades directly towards the enemy, and that is all he's got. Yeah, that's all he's got.
Alrighty. After your grandiose flourish, it is now officially hurt. Lycall, your turn.
I can't make it. I can't hit him.
Do you have a ranged attack?
What?
A yeet stick.
A what?
A javelin. A yeet stick. You literally come with them.
Okay, sorry, my mind went somewhere.
Yeah.
Just how you said that.
It's a yeet stick. What?
How you said that threw me off so bad.
Y-E-E-T. It is a yeet stick.
No, you literally no, but it's like you come with them. Like
You come with them inside this lubricated cavern
Oh,
that is very
God.
Welcome to
Throw
the
your
comfort
eat
zone.
stick and penetrate its hide.
I hate you all. I hate it. I hate it.
not about the length, it's how you throw it.
We never started up here, guys, I'm telling you.
No, we did not.
I blame this on the DM.
Yeah. What else is new?
Whatever. I'll just do action.
Yeah.
Like call. His armor kind of lights up, and the light kind of shines off on other people and hits them, and like draconic scales start going on them and climb up to the weapons. And I'm gonna cast Crusader's Mantle as like this like large like mantles on him. Everybody gets where'd it go? A D4 radiant when they hit with a weapon attack.
Nice. And this lasts for 1 minute, so long as they are in your radius.
Yep, and I'm gonna back up.
Oh, it says the D4. my punches count as monk weapons for me, right?
Yeah. It's weapon attacks. All weapons.
Yep. And I end my turn.
Alrighty, so long as you are within 30 feet of Lycall, let me turn on an aura for you real quick.
Thank you.
Geez, you paladins and your auras and your shit.
I have a lot of auras.
Yeah, I know. Alright, so what color are we going with the Crusader's Mantle? Green.
Sure. Yeah. Some purple. Here. Oh, God.
There you go. All of your allies within that range. Alrighty, well, you backed up. It will take an attack of opportunity against you.
That's fine. Maybe someone...
Natural 20! Yes!
Uh,
Yes! My creatures deserve it, too. That's 18 bludgeoning damage, and as you attempt to back up, you're grappled
Reaction,
and pulled in
I'm not
with
grappled.
it. Oh, you're using your reaction?
No.
Okay. It does still cost you your reaction, but whoop, now you move back. Nope. And it looks at it, Pincer, very confused. Pull.
Yeah, I need to make a
Sink.
con save. 22.
Oh, yeah, you're good. Alrighty. Now, the
Wait,
cluster.
real
Yes.
quick. Can I use my reaction because he succeeded on a saving throw?
Yeah.
All right, so you'll see as immediately Rashid is looking directly towards him. As this moment in time while the tool cluster is distracted, he'll send that of the white serpent onto the creature and bite down into his frame, dealing 2d8 plus my charisma modifier as I use Vigilant Rebuke.
Oh, okay. Does it get a saving throw or just fuck you?
It is fuck you.
Nice.
Oh,
All
don't
right.
hurt my allies.
19. All right, math. Okay, there we go. 19. Perfect. Nice. Alrighty. Now it is its turn. At the start of its turn, it is in. Oh no, when it ends its turn within the fire, it takes the damage. Yeah, it's gonna try to back up. Politicians are not known for being brave individuals. Would all three of you like to take attacks of opportunity?
Yep.
I ain't
Go
got a
away.
reaction.
Oh, yeah, she's one.
Aha!
Still,
Sir
that
Yurik
first
and
damage.
Reagan. Ooh, 17 misses.
18?
Misses!
Damn!
As you
wait,
both
wait,
swing.
Wait!
Yeah, what?
Unerring accuracy.
Yeah, elves
Saw
are
that
bullshit. Go for it.
Saw that
I
coming.
think that's our monk thing, not an elf thing.
Yeah, that's fine.
Also,
22 will hit.
And
As
I'm
your
creature
extra-
sending strike.
Oh! And roll your extra d4 radiant damage. Con save?
Oh yeah.
Oh, wow, this thing's actually good at... 16?
Nope, it's 21.
Alright, so it stepped a little bit outside of the fire. Standing outside the fire. I'm funny, thank you. Anyways, so damage. That is 3, 5, plus 11, 16. And it is now stunned. You watch as the creature's trying to pull away, and Reagan takes her... What did you use? Your longsword? And just stabs the pincer down into the rocks themselves, nailing it in its position as it is stuck, trying to rip and recoil away. Sir Yurik, can you please roll me your damage? It's stunned. It automatically fails.
All right. Is that critical damage then?
Yeah.
So. Oh, that's better. 23.
No, it's not crit damage unless you're hitting. It just auto fails.
Yeah, I know.
So
I
you
know.
automatically... Yeah,
Yep.
yeah.
Yeah, and just to clarify, in case it's it ignores any fire resistance in case he has it.
Yeah, I'm aware. I looked at every creature in here and I put a little note, Sir Yurik, fuck you. So yeah. Go for Oh, 23! This creature is spicy right now. You all see the boiling of its meat underneath the open segments of its armored exterior are starting to get to the point where it is red, like a lobster. All done?
Except not tasty.
Hey, now it can't attack. Go ahead, Sir Yurik.
Right. Well, it seems like I'm taking up a bit of a spot here for someone who's more well versed in melee, so I'll take one step back.
Oh, you're doing great.
Still concentrating on the wall of fire, but casting a firebolt.
Pew!
If I can find it on my sheet here. Why isn't that on my... Right.
I know you have it, so yeah. You...
Yeah. No, it's not firebolt. It's sacred flame.
Oh, dex save. It fails. All right, 28. How do you want to do this?
All right. So I just give it like a slight glare over at Reagan, and emboldened by the presence of undead, which I really hate, I turned that focus over towards the crab thing instead, and just this beam of light shoots out from my shield, and
All right.
It just collapses.
So you all watch as the divine incarnation of the Everlight, the presence of light and good in this universe, rips through this creature, searing and burning it down into nothing but lying pieces of shell remaining. Reagan, you get a little bit more sunburn on your nose from that. Ah, damn.
Oh.
Your nose
Well
definitely
done.
does hurt a little bit.
Sorry. You might want to take a step back. That burning wall's gonna be there for a little bit. I mean, I'm not gonna just take it down.
It'll be alright, and she'll take a step back from the flames.
Alrighty. So, we're still in initiative order. Mel, did you want to do anything?
I know that the crab is on Sylvan right now, yes?
Yeah, he's holding it.
Yep. I'll just prepare, hold my action when when polymorph disables, I just firebolt it again.
Very well.
Just
Reagan.
not gonna tell him. I will also hold a sword strike for if there is another. Actually, I'm gonna use my action to listen to see if there's any more enemies.
Ooh, nice. Roll me a perception check.
22.
You hear behind, or despite the constant crackling of fire directly behind you, you do hear the sounds of tentacles on a wall over here, as well as skittering across that wall.
Alrighty. I have bullshit movements, so. Oh, there's a wall. Is it up the wall?
You hear it from the other side of the wall.
The other side of the wall. Okay.
The wall does not sound terribly thick. Probably only 1C.
I have no idea how to get up there.
Like the other side. Like. Okay.
Up and over?
You don't see a pathway. It goes all the way up to the ceiling. You hear it from the other side. Like, if you were to find a way over, you would find it. Almost like this is a wall separating you and it.
Right, I get that, but I'm trying to find, like, is there a path over there, or...
I think he means like that currently in this room there's a wall there, but there's passages in other rooms maybe that lead to the room that is near on the other side.
Yeah.
Okay. Then I'm going to try. Oh, that's the fire. Damn it.
Mel would be like pointing her fingers this way. Up here.
Oh, okay.
You
'Cause
do see Mel pointing.
Well, there's the way that the shadow works. I can't see over that.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
where it was.
Well, that's intentional, but yeah.
Okay.
Alrighty, so let's just count your movement.
Okay.
You went there.
Mhm.
15.
You have plus 10 from long strike.
20. So 35, 45 to get here. As you are rounding this corner, you do
Cool, I
see...
still have 15 base.
Yup. You do see up ahead this large pile of goo that has mouths all over it.
Okay, interesting. I don't want to touch that. So I am bonus actioning Kinsey shot with my weapon and taking 2 bow shots at it.
Alrighty, go for it.
Why is it?
Add 20 on.
Can you see her?
No, I'm saying because she did the minus 20 again.
Oh, okay. My bad. I'm
Wait.
used to paladins and bullshit.
No.
I don't know. No, I haven't done anything to it. Like,
Don't.
I'm not using.
It's fine. We add 20. 28 hits.
Okay.
We'll just
Okay.
do quick maths until we're done.
Okay. So 28 for 18 plus a D4 for Kinsey's shot, and then
Plus a D4 for radiant.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So 2d4 for another 3. Cat. All right, and then second shot.
All right, so 18,
20.
20, 21. Dirty 20 will also hit. So we have 21 points of damage. 14
shot.
plus your extra 4. Plus your extra 15.
For another 2.
All right, so what was the math again? 21 plus 16 is 37. Ooh, not bad, not bad. You unleash 2 very quick attacks over in that direction, and as the creature is sitting there chewing on the wall with the largest mouth, 2 arrows sink into the body as it moves around a little bit, and then all of the mouths begin screaming loudly. All of you hear this.
It's a thing made out of mouths?
And why did you wake it?
It was because we need to kill it?
You have to kill everything.
There.
Stuff
that is
something
our job.
pointy in the mouth.
Alrighty, Regan, you're all done.
Yep.
Silverin, your go.
Yeah, Soen's gonna follow where Regan went, and he sees. Oh wow. Okay. I don't know this off the top of my head, Jero. What is the range for an improvised object throw?
First range interval, which is 15 to 30. So 30 is the farthest you can throw it. 15 is the first interval to not have disadvantage.
Okay. Yeah, Soen is going
What about
to.
the
So
crab?
he was right here. I think.
Yeet.
Yeah, that's literally what I was gonna have Soen do. He's gonna go ahead and yeet the crab at the big mouth thing, but as he does, he's gonna yell at the mouth thing. And a quick thing, I in real life don't follow politics or whatever, but what he's saying is to basically tell those mouth things that are probably politicians that this crab, hey, this crab's a libertarian, communist, whatever the fuck kind of. Basically.
Oh no! I introduced this. Immediately the mouths begin shrieking aggressively. Roll me a deception check, please.
Advantage because they're politicians and they hate those libertarians.
No, you don't know their political alignment, and I'm not going to reveal that.
Well, fine.
So go ahead.
Suck it.
Deception opposed by their insight.
They probably have a great insight, and I have a
Yeah, you got to
terrible
beat a
perception.
3.
Fuck. I don't know if I can do it.
Deception. Do it. Oh, they are pissed off at that guy. You throw him onto the ground over there?
I mainly throw it at the thing if I can make it, but if not, just right in front of it.
All right. 1 sec. Come on, roll 20. You can do it.
That thing's gonna get a bad case of crabs in his mouth.
Oh.
Oh, that'd be horrible.
So you throw it over there, where instinctually one of the mouths from a different creature around the corner strikes out at it. The crab's AC is an 11, and that is a miss. Wow, okay. The crab just lands on the ground, taking one of the 2 hit points it has in its crab form.
I only threw it 15 feet. I thought I could throw it 30.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't want it near me.
It's there. Alrighty. That's your turn. Rashid.
All right, there we go. Yeah, I don't think Rashid's gonna be able to ever be in range for much of this fight. So he's gonna go on support duty, and you tell me if I can do this, Joey. So I want to use my action to summon that of the magic carpet. Can I have an ally hop onto the carpet with me, like during my turn, or we have to wait till their turn entirely?
You would have to hold your action to move when they hop onto it.
Well, I wouldn't be able to do that because I have to use the action to summon it. Well,
and I will
I
say,
tried.
you do have extra 10 feet of movement right now from Longstrider. And if you do
yeah,
one
that's
round
right.
of dash, you'll get up there. It's only 80 feet. It's just one dash.
Yeah, but they'll be dead every time. Well, here's what we'll try to do. Let's see how far we get with the movement thing, and we'll hope for the best. Let's get a little. Yeah. Actually, no, I can't see. Rashid can't see it, so if he can't see it, then he doesn't know. So he's just gonna take the safer route. He'll just unleash that of the magic carpet, hop onto it, and then get 8 or 90 feet of movement speed to be able to go faster.
So that's 25 right here.
25, thank you.
on,
Another 25 or 20 right here. Oh boy, okay. Oh hey, there's that thing. Oh god. What the heck is that? Okay. He is going to keep going, I guess, and
I think I described it accurately. It's a Pyologule with mouths.
oh boy. Yeah, he's gonna get about like right here, have his scimitars at the ready and hold the line and wait for, or sort of call out to each and every one of these individuals to focus on him and just say, hey, come on, dinner's over here. And he's gonna have that of his scimitars out and ready to go. I'm waiting for everybody to catch up to him. And that's all he can do really. So yeah.
Righty. Lycall, your turn.
Thing keeps getting
Move your mic closer.
Oh, sorry. I'll just sit closer.
You're still super quiet. The microphone should always be within one fist of your mouth to get optimal performance out of it.
One fist of my mouth.
Dude, you sound so
Listen.
much better when you do that, trust me.
Okay.
You see how close I sit to my microphone all the time.
Yes, but
It
it's
is
the phrasing.
so much better.
Well,
You just
as
sit
we
like
all
this.
know, just
No
a
problem
fist can make all the
whatsoever.
difference in the world.
Enough out of you.
Well, I was talking about Reagan and being a monk.
I know what you're talking about. Anyways, go ahead, Lycall.
20. Oh my god, I can't. This is packed in here. 25, excuse me, 30, 35, 40. Oh my lord. Is this another tunnel over here? I guess
It
that's
is!
40. Did something come out of here when I was down here last time?
Come out of where? No. Last time it was the mouths.
Oh, okay. I'm going to dash and get
Yeah.
up there with Rashid. So, 45, 50, 55. Oh no.
There are 2 large piles of mouths, all attached to this grotesque, gruesome, pink-like ooze, as all of the mouths are moving independent of one another, chittering and chattering about all of these absurd policies that make absolutely no sense. To anybody logical, that is.
I'm just gonna stay here and kind of like back up to Rashid. So it's like this cool action pose of us just like waiting for like these two to come, like just back to back, just holding.
You say cool action pose, but my mind is telling me Charlie's Angels. Anyways, are you all done?
Oh, or that, just sword on shoulder, just like
Let us do this. I don't know.
I think you said on the crab, the mouth's
Crossbow.
focused on the crab because of its not conforming policies and ideals or
not
whatever.
conforming to their
You'll find
ideology.
out. You haven't asked them yet. You'll find out. Sir Yurik, you are faster than the cluster. Go ahead. You go first.
Okay.
And I'm using the same initiative for the creatures in each of the areas.
Yeah. Right. So I'm just gonna leave the wall of fire there to sort of get some warmth pumping into this place. And
Help dry it out.
yeah, maybe move up a little bit. Let's see. We still have long strider, right?
Yes, all of you do.
Always on.
So I'm gonna get up here, and sorry, Reagan. It's going to be a little bit bright here, and I focus my my power for a little bit to bring up my corona of light, which manifests as a kind of glowing halo over my head, and that gives 60 foot of bright light. And
Oh,
dim
no.
light 30 feet beyond.
It's the Rona. Alrighty, so everywhere becomes bright light immediately as this large beacon erupts from the center of Sir Yurik. What is the radius of this? Because I actually have a thing to do this.
60 foot. 60 foot bright light.
60-foot bright light. And
yeah,
did light
dim
for
light.
30 feet above that.
So
There you go.
oh, that's better. And I'm gonna use a bonus action to just second wind.
All good. Now, the Chool cluster. But now, it is the mouth pile. The pile of mouths is going to immediately open up the largest of them and slam its entire gullet on top of the crab. With a 14 to hit, you watch as it immediately swallows the crab. And then from within inside of it, the crab erupts back into its original form, creating a disgusting looking form of a crab and a pile of mouths attached all around it. The crab is now wearing the mouth pile as mech armor.
What did we
Did
do?
they not take damage?
Oh no, it is. It is.
Okay.
Give me a second.
They kaiju. We knew. They knew what we were doing. They wanted this to happen.
You asked yourself if you could do it, but never asked if you should do it.
But yes, that was the first bite attack against it. I am going to have to make the con save for the pile. Nope. And immediately the cluster of crabs is vomited back up onto the floor. However, after the first bite, it is going to attempt to swallow it again with a second omnom. That misses. Now the mouth pile is going to go on the other side. That's a natural 1. And then another one. Okay, that is not going to hit either. And in the frustration, as the two piles are slamming, trying to bite this cluster of crabs, they both unleash this deathly wail across the area. I would like all of you within 30 feet of it to give me a con save.
At a +5 if you're within 30 feet of me.
Thank God I'm smart.
It's con.
I move with 30 feet away.
Oh, that's what, yeah. Okay, that's what you meant.
I am smart out of combat. UBK, thank you for the luck with the mouth thing. Alrighty. Is that everybody within 30 feet of it? Silverin?
Yeah, I already rolled.
Lycall? Okay, yeah, no. you all three hear the deathly wail of the first of the creatures, and, well, nothing happens to you. Now the other one is wailing as well. All three of you roll again.
Question I meant to ask this last time. This isn't a magical effect at all?
It is.
It is. All right,
Yep,
I'll do
you
so
have
with
advantage.
advantage.
Silverin would have advantage as well. Well, you save. You know, that's fine. Casual 27.
Just roll 2 5s. All right.
Nice. Wait. You
That's
get
what we
plus
like to
4 from Lycall, though. Lycall plus 4, right? You're
Plus
muted.
5.
Plus 5. 17 is just barely a success. As you hear the
Thank goodness.
screeching horror reaching towards your ears, you hear a draconic snort behind you, Rashid. And, oh, no, you're fine. Yeah, that was scarier. You know, these things aren't a problem.
What the hell?
That is their full
whatever.
turn.
Sorry.
Oh.
Hey, Rashid, I have a question. Can you be surprised?
I think we have. So, okay. You tell me. It doesn't say anything on my character sheet, but for the Oath of Watchers thing, hold on. It was something. You're ever vigilant, all that stuff. Aura of the Sentinel. You emit an aura of alertness while you aren't incapacitated. And it just says you get a +6 to initiative. Yeah, that's it. It doesn't say anything about surprise, though.
Rashid. Go ahead and look behind you real quick.
Oh, God.
Surprise, motherfucker.
You turn around and you see this skittering mind flayer cross the sides of the wall, and it is moving way faster than mind flayers typically use, and you notice its muscles are bulging out of the side, and it looks feral inside of its eyes as it lunges out towards you, trying to bite onto your head. Surprise!
Rashid is just going to be like, I'm not into that, I'm not into that!
24 to hit.
That will hit.
You watch as the massive mouth of this creature reaches outwards and the cracking eggshell beak underneath the illithid tentacles slams into your skull from behind. You are going to suffer 12 points of piercing damage and
Alrighty.
4 points of psychic damage, and your intelligence score is reduced by 4.
Oh, no.
Can I use my reaction?
That's
Or-
why I call stupid.
Can I use my reaction? I have Sentinel.
Yeah?
Can I attack him, please?
Yeah, totally, go for it.
Okay, because it attacks Rashid, unless he has that.
No.
Okay.
Is it a saving throw for the intelligence thingy or nah?
No, it is. If it connects with you, that is how much you take. It's only a D4, though.
Gotcha.
It just rolled good on the first one.
Alright.
Oh, okay. That's 9. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that hits.
Is it fiendish or undead? No. Oh.
It is not fiendish or undead. It is considered an aberration. Plus your D4. That is right. That is right. So 14, 30 plus 7. Whoa. Wait. 30 plus 7, right? That's what I said?
Yeah.
Alrighty. You slam into this creature aggressively, and it lets out this horrible wail underneath it. And you look at Rashid, and his nose is bleeding. Yeah, this is the part that you always got stuck on, Lycall.
This thing.
He ran out of brains.
Yeah. If I only had a brain. And you notice the second one is crawling from around the corner. Mel, your turn.
Yeah.
You
Oh,
know the
dear
wail
God.
of a feral flayer. They are disgusting creatures on the outer limits of the IBIS Leylines themselves. You know them too well, as they are one of the most dangerous predators that are commonly found out there.
So these three are like the mouse and the crab then.
Yep.
Yep, and players are here. Conundrums. Time to check the AOEs.
Oh, and I had misspoken before. Rashid, you are supposed to have an intelligence save. You take the 4 psychic, but the save is to see if you lose your intelligence.
You got it. Here, let me bring it back up, and then I'm glad it's intelligence because I can do stuff if I succeed. Hopefully.
Yep.
Hopefully.
Intelligence save. You have a +5.
+5, 19, maybe.
Oh, that is a success. Okay, you don't lose
thank
more
God.
intelligence. Yeah.
Oh, thank God. And also
forgot.
because he decided to do that too, be like, just fuck off already. And he's going to immediately send the snake over once more and bite down onto his neck and do vigilant rebuke because I succeeded on my save and it's intelligence.
Yup. All right. Throw that damage out there.
I gotcha. As soon as I can find it, where the heck is it? Oh, here we go. Pop. Rolling. Oh, it's terrible. 11.
I mean, it's something.
We take those.
A nice little burst of energy against it as the snake forcibly bites into it.
Mm-hmm. All right. Yeah, that's all I got.
Yeah, I'll take a page from Sir Yurik and throw a fireball at those three so it doesn't hit everyone else.
Go for it.
Come on.
Oh God.
And you're aiming at just the 3? You're not trying to hit the 2 paladins and Flayer as well? I mean, just saying.
Nah.
Okay.
Press these 3 first. First, the flayers can be used for something else.
All right, first one. So the first mouth pile.
They have disadvantage on any save against fire within the radius of the light.
Oh, okay. Oh, no. Wait. Let me just roll the 2 dice at once. No. Oh, that one was close. No. All right. 37 points of fire damage against all 3 of them. Oof. Oh, that's spicy. Come on, roll 20. You can do it. All right. Third.
Joey, I totally forgot that Feral Mind Flare needs to make a snaring strike. I forget what that one is.
Strength save.
Yeah, it needs to make a strength save, DC 15.
Very successful.
Oh, okay.
Yes. You know they're pretty strong. Another 37 against that one. Boop, 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 boop. And the Chul Cluster. 37. And, oh yeah, the Chul Cluster is looking really rough, while the 2 mouth piles, though they are much easier to hit and harder to move, they certainly are, well, tougher. All right, Mel, that's it?
Yep, I'll use the rest of my movement to move behind Siren, since Siren was the one that got hit by the screen before.
Yep. Alrighty. That'll be you, Reagan.
Alrighty, I am going to jump into the fray here, and we're gonna do a pop each on the cluster. We'll do the cluster first.
All right. Whack. Punch. Punching it with your sword. 22 hits.
Make sure you do D4 Radiant.
Yep, another D4 Radiant.
Well, that is actually enough. You slice down into this creature, heaving off the only form of a massive head that seems to be in control over the cluster as it lies down on the ground, now dead, and the mouth piles are now looking directly over at you, Reagan.
Alrighty, and then, so I'm gonna move here. It would be in range of both of them, right? For me?
Yes.
Okay, going after the left one first with another swing from the sword. For 17.
Natural 1.
Actually, nope.
Oh, yeah. Elven bullshit. Okay.
Either elf or either the elf.
Roll
So it's a
again. We have a
2
fighting
now.
chance. Okay, that hits. It's.
With
Another-
D4 Radiant.
Neither door 4.
Yep.
Another 1.
Sorry.
So 9, 25. Ooh.
And then
Alrighty.
an unarmed
That is-
strike on the right one.
Alrighty. Crack.
D4 Radiant.
Thank you.
The enemy saw a glimmer of hope, right? I did.
That glimmer was that radiant damage.
It got snuffed out.
8, 9.
And actually, I'm gonna put a stunning strike on that.
On which one? Both?
The one on the right.
The one on the right? All right, con save. Get my big die out again. 13 plus... That is going to be a 19.
Nope.
That fails?
Yes, that fails.
Alrighty, this one on the right is now stunned, everybody. You're welcome. Alrighty, Silverin, you're up.
So I had an idea, and then Reagan got in the middle of it, literally. Yeah,
I have evasion.
Yeah, evasion wouldn't save you against this, but yeah. So this one's looking pretty rough, right?
The one on the left is hurt. The one on the right is a little hurt, and yeah. And then you see the flare that is hurt from the two of them, but you also see there's like a little bit of brain matter sitting on the outside of Rashid's skull.
Every time with people, and trying to decide whether to kill enemies first or heal people. I think I'll focus on killing for now, just because they can take some hits probably. If not, whoops. Let's see what.
Go for it.
Have all these healing. Where's the damage? Need some damage.
Ignore the fact that technically Lycall could die after 2 bites from this creature.
I mean,
it's fine. No, do it. It's great. I like it.
Wait,
You have
actually,
a Sir
let me see
Yurik. You're
something
fine.
real quick. Let me see something real quick. Trying to. I was like right here, I think. Oh, I can get like right there. Okay. Yeah. Cool. Yeah. So, given that he has to adjust, he can still cast the thing he was going to cast, which evasion would not be able to handle. Cone of Cold.
Alrighty, and you're shooting that at the two mouth files?
Two mouthing things.
Okay. So first con save is a 12. Second con save is a 25. So the one in the back is successful. The first one in front of you is not. As this large avalanche that Silverin looks all too familiar to you right now slams into this creature, knocking it backwards a little bit. And the other one...
Oh, and if it kills it becomes a statue.
Well, unfortunately, it wasn't quite enough to kill it. 37 halved is 19, correct? Yeah. There we go. Alrighty. Rashid.
Alrighty, after dealing with these individuals down to the south of him and all that, seeing everybody has their stuff, they're dealing with that behind. He is then going to draw, or with both sort of scimitars, cross them, and you'll see as his entire form begins to get coated slightly with that of an astral light, as spirits and other sort of individuals begin to slowly form around him. As he's going to cast Spirit Shroud as a bonus action. Alrighty, you can ignore whatever dice roll this is, it's irrelevant. That being said, he is then going to take 2 attacks. Well, first attack's going to go towards this individual in front of him. All right. Attack roll. That's a nat 20. That is, or is it come through? Yeah, there we go.
No. Oh, there it goes.
34.
Okay,
Yeah.
That took a minute. Woo.
I was like, okay, all right.
Yeah. Yeah, that hits.
Also 2d4.
Oh yeah, 2d4 as well. So let's make sure all this damage. I added the custom damage from the Spirit Shroud, so that's where the 5 is coming from. Or the little custom 5. So that is a total of, without Divine Smite, 25 plus 17. That is, oh gosh, get the calculators out. 42 damage.
Did you do
and then 2d4.
Yeah,
2d4, yeah. I got you.
All right. Were you smitten or no?
Oh, that depends. Well, I think 45 or 46 damage is probably gonna do it to this guy. I could be wrong. If not, then screw it. I don't like this guy. I'm gonna drop a first level smite slot on him.
All
I don't like him.
right. Again, that's your 4d8.
No, just first level. Just for this first level.
Yeah, it crits.
It crits.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Damn paladins. All right.
Goddamn paladin. See, he understands.
Jesus. All right. Yeah. 23 extra damage.
Fuck.
I don't like this guy.
That is a total of 69 points of damage, everybody.
Hey!
Hey! Which
Wait,
unfortunately is not enough.
I was gonna say,
It
since he
is-
did get 69, is that like a second critical?
Oh man.
A brutal critical. No.
Brutal
Only if he's a
critical.
bard. Only if he's a bard.
Explosive
Fair,
critical.
Alrighty. It is just barely still standing after that massive sweep into the creature.
Well, seems like you have a little bit more to you, and he's going to slash out one final time, and he's just gonna try to aim for the head if he can.
Go for it.
All of that. One last attack. Oop. It's rolling 29 to hit. We're gonna add the 2d4. Oh, the 1d4.
The 1d4. Yep. Is that it?
29 points of damage. Yeah, I think he gets the
Alrighty.
message. He has to.
You take your blade, striking into it the first time in a normal situation against your mind flayers that you are used to out in the outer planes of your universe. That would have decapitated it. But this creature has muscle. It has mass protecting it. It is tough. And you pivot around, and the one weakness of every creature that has that type of mass, just stab it in the fucking head, right up into the peck of the beak, slamming into it and ripping downwards as the creature collapses to the ground, dead.
Easy enough. One down, and he's just gonna start like running or trying to slightly run across that of the wall and get ready to jump off and strike for a final attack, but he'll have to do that next turn, as that is all I got.
Sir Uric.
Yeah. Let's see. I'm gonna move up a bit closer. To like here, I suppose.
What were the flayers saying if this is a politician place?
Hearsay. Just nonstop.
Reagan, you have evasion, right?
She's like currently like got like a sword in one and like kicking the other one in the head, and she's like, "Do what you need to."
Right. Fireball.
All right, yeah. Fuck it. It's a cantrip. Let's go. Go for it.
So, yeah, placing it.
The one
so that
auto fails. The other one rolled a 2. The first cluster on the left immediately erupts into your holy flame and is left with nothing but a few teeth lying on the ground. The other one on the right-hand side takes the full brunt of this damage as it is currently stunned somehow by Reagan. 13, okay, cool. There we go. And it is officially hurt. All done?
Let's see. I can move
Reagan dodged it somehow. You're not sure how people do that all the time, but yeah, it's just like it was
So
everywhere.
annoying.
But yeah, just like
moving up a little bit closer and just keep it up, everyone. Doing good work. Let's see. I don't have any bonus actions I can use for now, I think. So, yep, that's it.
all right.
Did I get skipped?
Did you?
I don't see my name on the turn order.
What? What
My
happened to
name
you?
isn't- I
You're
don't-
going.
Yeah, my name.
What the hell happened? Why'd you delete your name, man?
I did. What?
Why'd you do that? What was your
Stupid.
initiative?
I'm stupid. I don't know. I was right after Rashid. I think I was like 16.
Yeah,
16?
no, we were 17 exactly. I think I went right before
yeah,
you.
He probably is, he is higher.
All right, cool. So go ahead.
Yeah.
Go ahead. Before these things go ahead.
Okay. I'm gonna help out Rashid. Wow. go here? Oh, this is like a different tunnel, isn't it? Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm
Secret
so
tunnel.
Wait, where the fuck is this thing? It's like hidden if I go down here, and I can't even see it.
You can move past it here.
Oh,
I'm on top of it right now? What is going on?
Stop moving. Stop moving. Stop moving.
Okay, alright. Well, if I look to the left, it's like I couldn't see. So.
There you go. Why does it keep rubber banding you? Yeah, no, you should be able to stand there.
No, I'm good. I'll just go here. It's fine.
There it is.
I just need to point out something because it's very important. On the fireball, it takes 1 more damage because of one of them, so 1 that gets turned into a 2. So.
Oh, fair. Thank you.
It's a bad idea. Alright, bonus action, fighting spirit.
Yes.
I drop down into that.
You got spirit fingers.
Fuck it, I'll go Great Weapon Master. Alright, cool. Advantage. 21.
Oh yeah, that hits.
18.
Just barely hits.
Cool. Natural 20.
Yeah, I think that.
Because I'm action surging, by the way. Sorry.
Oh, okay, yeah, I didn't hear that part, but sure.
Sorry, yeah,
Yeah, you're good.
Yeah, sorry. And then
17
which
misses.
Yep.
All right, it's all right. 2 hits and a crit, not bad.
Yep. All right. So that one.
It is immune to the psychic damage.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's a mind flare. So that is that with your plus 10? Yes, it is. 16, 31. Let me just get a fucking calculator, make this easier. 31. Cool.
31. 34.
Yep. Total of 70. And now the crit.
I'm going to smite on that one.
On the crit? Really? Why? You sure about that? Okay, yeah. I guess.
Second
Cool.
level.
Second level smittens? You're really smitten with this kid, huh?
Yeah, I am.
All right.
It's a lot of dice.
What the
Oh
fuck?
yeah. Oh yeah. Minus 45, minus 17, minus 7. And with your D4s. How do you want to do this?
Well then, when he I'll just drop down into an attack, like that same thing he had. He brings his sword back, and in the sword will almost like kind of like glow out, like everyone plays Final Fantasy 14, like the great sword, where it has like the blades glow out of it, and he just 3 quick slashes through it, like the thing doesn't move for a second, then just kind of explodes with damage.
You all watch as he takes this very deep, squatted dance that his token is currently posed for, and a very quick succession of shink, shink, shink into it. Almost as a blinding set of 3 attacks, and there's this burst of divine energy that explodes the body outwards, caking it across the wall and the surrounding area. Dan!
Well done. Haven't got past this part yet.
Kill, but it's fine. Come on, let's keep going.
All right,
That's what happens when
now
you play video games with your friends.
the mouth pile will go. It's stunned. All right, Mel.
And there's all sort of explosions this time. Oh god. Yeah, I'll just cantrip it away.
Mm-hmm.
Since it looks safe now, considering the screams.
Oh, yeah, that hits.
31 fire damage.
It's also stunned. Roll again. You might crit.
Oh. Okay. forgot about the stun. But math.
Math hard. Math hard. All right, yeah, 32 hits for 31 points of. You almost rolled the same to hit as your fucking damage. All right. This large burst of flames just flicks off of your finger as you're filing yet again, and bursts into it. Oof, that is rough. All done?
Yeah, all done since they'll kill it
I
easily.
think Mel
after
has
this
used
anyway.
one spell slot. All right, go ahead, Reg.
My
This
God.
flaw.
All right, and it's still stunned, so advantage.
$22 hits, yeah. 18 points of damage. Not bad, not bad.
We're gonna
Plus
do that
3.
again.
Okay, yep. Oh! Minus 27. Add your d4, please. Oh, it is just barely still standing.
The thing is, this is second level. We still have many more to go, and Joey's gonna hit us back just as hard when we get to the.
How do you want to do this?
I mean, why do you think Solen's been saving his spells?
We're gonna be we're gonna go like full doom on this one. So with the punch, we're gonna take one of the teeth off and just stab it into its head with its own tooth.
Oh. You
Yes.
watch as Reagan reaches into its fucking mouth for some reason, pulls out the largest of the fangs that was hidden deep inside of its throat, and just sinks it into the top of the creature's head, where you see this deep poison produces all throughout its body. Luckily, none of you got bit by the fuckers. And it immediately drops down into nothing but a pool of disgusting, and we're not going to mention what it looks like, pile of ooze. And we are out of initiative, y'all.
Fuck.
Well, good work, everyone. Good show,
Yes.
good show.
Yeah. Well, we're getting much past. We're farther than what I've gotten to now, so.
Yeah.
That was good. Well done.
Yes, very good.
Hey, like, how'd you do the little one thing with the little, not even flourish? You kind of maybe drew your sword and then it was already dead, and then you sheathed it out. How did that sort of whole thing go? How'd you do that? Cool trick.
I've always just kind of done it. Since I was a kid, younger. I don't know. I just it's something I do. Nobody really does it, so. It's
knew
just
someone
a lot
who
of
did.
practice. You just kind of, squat and focus, and then you picture where you want to cut it really fast, Rashid. Like he kind of squats and shows you how he does it. You focus on your target.
Rashid will, in fact, mimic and try to squat, and it doesn't work. Just try it again. It's just not working. And
So,
we'll
Rashid,
try
I
it.
have to ask, did you use the bathroom at any point in time while traveling from your plane to this plane?
Oh God. Not that I know of, because he kind of just crash landed off the world serpent and got here and was here. Nah, I don't think so.
Give me a con save.
You got it. Oh, that was nearly a 1. 26. That was
Okay,
really bad.
okay. Luckily, you
almost
don't
needed
squeak
advance.
something out as you squat down. Just a little. Nothing at all.
Okay.
You're good.
Oh God.
Hey man, biology's a thing sometimes, It's just.
All right. Unfortunate.
But
Having
Silverin,
said,
you hear nothing. Just the hollow echo of this location. And there is more room up ahead, considerably. You're probably only halfway through this area, but you don't hear anything else.
I don't hear anything, so I think that was everything that's immediately dangerous. So,
Whatever happened.
I still keep my sword
who
drawn.
would like to their wounds to be a bit better?
Reagan hasn't hit her actual health yet. Just...
it's be nice. Rashid will raise his hand. I'd appreciate it.
All right. Yeah, I'll do this. I'll do this because it works. Soen like taps his staff onto the ground, and some spiritual snakes, white snakes with nurse hats, comes out, and then as a bonus action for the next minute, Soen's gonna be healing people in a what's the radius? 30-foot radius.
Yep.
For 2d6 each. So gonna roll 2d6 10 times.
Allocate each of them as you roll them.
I'll start with Rashid. So
Okay.
10. Tell me when you're full.
Okay. Not full yet. 4, not full yet. 11, that might do it. I
Damn
only got
near.
like
Close enough.
damn near, yeah, it's close enough.
Next is Sir Yurik. How many is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, so after I healed Rashid, the rest are going to Sir Yurik there. So the first 4, I want to say? No, first 5
So
was Rashid. The last 5 was Sir
Go.
Yurik.
go ahead and get your healing. However, I think we do need to take a quick, at least 5-minute break, everybody. I was trying to push through all of this, but bathroom needs to happen. All right, we'll be right back. hello, and welcome back, everybody out there in YouTube and D&D land. Hope you're all having a fantastic time today. Before we jump back into the action, don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe if you enjoyed this content. If you're interested in supporting our community just a little bit more outside of that, you can, become a member here on YouTube. Yay! Members. It's like having a Twitch subscription. However, I get way more of the money, which is awesome, In addition to that, if you'd like to join Patreon, you can do that down in the link in the description below. Get in our community, play in any one-shots, or play in any of our long-term campaigns. But yeah, be sure to reach out and let me know if you're interested in any of that. You know what? Real quick, who wants to give the recap of the first part in character for a DM inspiration? Mel, Lykal, Reagan, Rashid, Silver. I feel like Rashid got the best experience out of all of this. You go.
Honestly, yeah. So, essentially, Rashid traveled down with that of his companions into this new floor. After deciding to traverse and go down further into this through that of an elevator or a little bit of a mine shaft sort of thing, we traversed and we ended up meeting that of multiple crabs. However, they were more crab-like monstrosities. A couple of individuals were able to polymorph them and sort of dispose of them easily. However, after Rashid and all of his companions decided to travel forth further down, Rashid was ambushed immediately by these strange mind flayer creatures. However, it would be that of Lykal able to save his hide and destroy them all in one simple blow. That being said, now we look forward to try to travel up to the next floor in this new endeavor.
So, all of you begin traveling around. Move across the map. You control yourselves. Oh, yeah. That's fan service. Cats. Sorry, Sensei, if you don't realize yet, our community gushes over pets. But yes, everybody.
I love freaking dogs and cats, man.
Dogs are amazing. Go ahead and begin moving, everybody.
Can I check the two Fear Mind Flayer bodies to see if there's a scroll or like the previous floor?
Sure. Roll me an investigation check.
Real quick, Joe, I meant to ask this. Can Rashid sort of grasp out of his holy symbol and then begin to channel a little bit of divine power into him and use his paladin thing to regain a 3rd level spell slot?
Go for it. That's only an action, right?
Yeah. I only can do this so many times though a day.
That's a 25 investigation.
25 investigation. As you rummage through the loose fabric clothing surrounding those two mind flayers, you do pick out an emerald valued at 600 gold, as well as a purse that has 15 silver pieces with these tiny squares cut in the middle of them, all inside of it. They're laced through with a thread, a string thread, that ties in a knot around them to keep them in place. It appears to be currency.
I like how you with the currency like something groundbreaking.
Well, where you come from, they don't use that anymore.
Yeah, true. That's true.
Wait, you pay for shit? But why? Like,
why you do? Yeah, I'll keep it. I'll just stuff it in the bag of holding.
As all of you are moving about, in that last area where you stand, Reagan, you do see that there is a solid wall. The wall has inscriptions on it that reads Tier 3. Or sorry, Level 3. And the door that currently has a magical sigil similar to that Lucian creates, keeping it stuck like that. The door is not open.
Would I know what opens that?
Usually you need a password a key, something like that, but it is an arcane door that has that floor stuck. And it was created by a god of magic, in case anybody was interested in dispelling it. Just saying.
We need a key or a password or something like that, so look for something that can be used to open a magical door.
Are we just ignoring the fact of this giant thing on the ground here?
I'm not.
Yes.
I'm not.
The
But
scope
we
of
have-
this thing. Holy shit.
I don't know. It's a common sight from where I'm from.
This is common.
Of course.
I'm like climbing on top of it like a child on a playground. Like,
No. It is the beginning surfacing of a fossil, like a fossil that is currently being excavated outwards, but not lifting any higher current.
Does it look draconic?
Roll me a nature check, like
Oh, yeah.
I know.
In
Actually-
regards to this door, what was the words those things were saying? Like taxes,
Or
poor, and what was the other? Did they even say anything?
hearsay.
Puts on monocle. I wonder what this is.
I mean, it has to be a dragon, right? That's the only thing you can think of.
It's a dragon
I was
skull.
actually gonna
Fuck
say,
yeah.
I wanted to do it before we rolled. I don't know if it's too late. Could I
No,
actually
you can do
assist him with that? Because Fort
you
Serp
want
is
to-
technically a dragon. At least
You
a
also
Rashid.
want to. Okay, yeah, you roll again, like all. You're being assisted as Rashid is trying to think of other reptilian creatures, or maybe just large behemoth creatures as well.
Let's go, natural one. Nature.
Nature, yeah.
It's close.
Yeah, you know some of the words he is saying. Yeah.
I know this rune.
What does it say?
It's draconic.
Ah.
I don't know what it means, though.
Yeah, me neither. Anyways, let's keep moving and look. Let's help
Let's go
them get
back.
the door open.
Let's go
Yeah,
back to
can I
Sir
inspect-
Yurik. Yeah, Mel.
Oh yeah, you're
Sorry.
Right, I'm just going up to the sigil or the thing that Reagan found.
The door.
I mean, it's. I mean, we have to like try something. And I just go up to it and I say, "Tax the poor."
Give me an intimidation roll.
All right, that's not actually his forte. I
You may use
probably
strength
have invested
in-
some in that, but
You can use strength instead of charisma.
well,
You
then
said that with
listen,
your chest. Tax the poor.
It's a 9 instead then.
Okay. Nothing seems to happen. Mel,
Alright, I'm
you
going-
don't know what poor is, by the way. Where you come from, poor doesn't exist.
fancy words.
Well, I
Fancy
do
words.
know that peasants are less, privileged.
Oh, Jesus. So yeah, you said you wanted to try something as well, Mel?
Yeah, I wanted to just inspect the door to see like if it needs a key or if it needs a password.
Arcana check.
Let's go.
Yeah, Silverin, what were you saying?
I want to do something kind of similar, but not really so much for the door, or because I think it's more of a password sort of thing. And if these guys keep saying the same things, then they would have opened the door probably accidentally and gone to the next floor. So can Silwyn try to like make sort of a insight check based off his impression of Lucian when he met him?
Sure. Roll me
I-
an insight check.
Like, would
If-
it be the opposite of what those guys were saying?
Go ahead. Reagan, what were you saying? But go ahead and roll.
I was going to ask if he was saying something out loud that he was like, what would Lucian? I would assist.
Oh,
Yeah, so roll again. Advantage.
okay. I mean, he's probably mumbling it, but
All right, 22. She has a 20 passive. She can hear mumbles. So, as you're thinking about this, the thing about Lucian is he came off a little like a dick, but a dick like you. Where, like, you don't actually wish harm or you don't want to be trickstery. You're just, like, fed up with tolerating people, which you get. You know, you're there. You have that as an attribute.
Fed up with them and hypocrites.
Yeah. You don't think this is maliciously created to make you think some large spiritual awakening concept from what you had to prevail over. You think he probably would have been logical about what you needed just to help people get through here. He's not creating this out of malicious intent. He's creating it with a purpose. And you know people with purpose, like Jimmy, they do things with intent and no other reason. Mel, you identified that this door, the magical runes encasing inside of it, is requiring an object to be within close proximity of it in order to open. Similar to that of the mine shaft that you lowered down to this floor previously on. You're missing something.
Maybe
Can I just take out the currency that I have? Just put it near the door?
Jingle, 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 jingle.
maybe we need the goo.
Be my guess.
Alright,
question,
I'm
Jared.
gonna go back and dig through the goo.
Go
Looking
for it.
at
Yeah,
the door,
so
is there like you know a vending machine, a little coin insert thing for the?
that would be fucking hilarious. No.
That would be Lucian.
Oh, that would be Imperial. But just
True.
pay me.
Maybe
You have a point.
Maybe it needs the taxes. Siren, what's a thing that a poor person might have?
Well, let me ask you this, Sir Yurik. What does
What?
a poor man need? Wait, no, sorry. This is me as a player. I'm trying to remember how this actually goes. What does a rich man need, but a poor person always has?
What the hell is a rich and poor?
Nothing. And yeah.
Oh.
Well, that's a bit. I mean, I wouldn't say that.
I
don't agree at all, actually.
I'm going to use my ridiculous monk speed and just look around and see if there's anything that appears to be something that Lucian would put there.
Okay, go ahead and roll me an investigation. Pew, 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 pew.
Jero, can someone would probably see Regan going and know that she knows Lucian and shit? Given with someone's insight check from earlier, can he help her by basically saying, so this guy's kind of like me, where would I put this thing?
Yeah, sure. That helps. So go ahead, roll again, Reagan. 12 this, yeah. Oh, I love it. 13! Yes! Oh, nobody's flashing their genius in this game. Anyways.
Oh, I forgot I had this. Can I have done this as well?
I don't know. Guidance? Yeah, totally. Add a d4. God, where's Mary when you need that inspiration? 16. 16. Reagan. As you're walking around, you're looking closer towards the walls and the corners. That's usually how Lucian keeps things. He keeps things out of the middle area and keeps everything pushed off to the side. Along this bend here, in the wall, you do find boot prints. But nobody in your party has moved over there yet. And none of the creatures down here had normal feet. The illithid ones had talon-like feet. There's boot prints in those corners. You're not alone down here.
Someone's been here recently. And not just like Hall.
Oh, maybe they might know the answer to this.
Been where? You mean?
Any ideas? Kinda stumped.
Hey, whoever's here, get the fuck out.
That's one way.
To everybody's surprise, no response. If you
I
all
think
would like
you-
to look, you may all roll a perception check. Or some may help others. Your call.
Perception I can do.
I'll help someone. I'll just roll a d4. Yeah, help Reagan. You can get advantage.
Sweet.
Yeah. I'm just gonna roll.
59.
That perception, Reagan, you finally realized where Mary was.
The whole time.
Maybe.
So, Reagan is the only one. As you are looking in this area, you do see the boots, the prints moving further along this side of the wall. And around here, the prints begin to deepen, as if an individual was standing there for a longer period of time. And you keep following after the boots. And there's an individual who, you're not there yet, but the prints end right there.
I will have my arm out just in case they're still there and are being very quiet, but I will go over to that area and investigate.
Okay. As you are stepping up, I need Reagan, Sir Yurik, Silverin, and Rashid all to give me dexterity saving throws.
Is this
As
magic?
it is magical, as an invisible individual, that was way harder to say than I would have anticipated, appears and unleashes a large force of flames that engulf the entire back corner, and a flame strike strikes down on the four of them.
I'm gonna use my human determination to give myself advantage. And do I have +5 from Rashid?
Yes,
Yes.
you do. Everybody has a +5.
If this was a failure, I am going to use a key point to reroll, just when we get there.
19 is just barely a success. Or
you, have
you
the
also would have had a
+5, so-
+5, so you're good. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like Hall, you were... Oh, yeah. Now everybody, please roll me initiative as I roll a whole bunch of dice.
Add a +6 to all of those. My God. You guys are insane.
Go to the initiative.
17 again. Let's go.
Rashid, you know how we were talking about there's this one guy that I really wanted to murder when I was playing Nobu?
Oh,
It's
is
this
the one?
guy.
That's this guy.
I see.
He's a horrible human being. A horrible human being, actually.
Is he
And
a
the
dead
worst
human
part
being?
about him is like Hall doesn't know him at all.
Yeah, I know.
So everybody, roll your initiatives. Be sure to add your blah blah blahs to it. He gets an additional D8 on top of his for a total of D20. Dirty 20. So
I've never seen a 35 in initiative in my life.
Oh, God.
Like,
Did Reagan know this guy?
Yes.
Oh,
As
Reagan.
You've only
the
met him one time,
individual appears
She knows who he is.
immediately, Reagan, I need you to give me a charisma saving throw after you see the divine and fiery explosion erupts on that side of the room as he is just smiling, looking directly
18.
at you. You fight the urge, if you so desire, to enter into a ruthless rage against this
Oh no, she's
individual.
not fighting it.
You all see this guy sitting there, smiling, as he just says a few words. Wow, Reagan, I heard you got a promotion. How interesting. Alrighty, Mel, you are first in the initiative order. By the way, did I tell everybody the damage? I forget.
No.
Yeah.
No.
12 fire,
fire.
18 radiant. If you are successful, it's halved on both.
Keep my hold.
So Mel, you're first. You see this individual. Wait, where did Mel go? I don't see you. What?
Yeah.
I don't see your token. Oh, you're under Lycall. Okay, that's why.
Wait, what?
Oh my.
I'm covered in,
Okay.
I'm covered in goo. I'm sorry.
Oh my.
I was digging through the bodies.
Logical.
Oh.
So anyways, go ahead, Mel. You see the individual standing there, and you see Reagan looks really pissed off at him for some reason. And you know what? He also looks like a noble of some variety.
So you're saying he looks like an asshole?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, that's discrimination.
That's why I say he, not they. If not, I just lump all the nobles. But yeah, he definitely looks like a humanoid.
Uh-huh.
Yep.
He definitely does look like one, unless you have bullshit vision.
Yeah, I'll just attempt it since I have free spells for this.
Go for it.
Try.
Oh my God.
Alrighty. You reach your hand outwards to attempt to grab and clasp onto this individual. That is going to be a 22 on his saving throw. As you throw out that
51.
magic towards him, you see a dark presence roll over his skin and then cascades off of him. I was told that I wasn't allowed to stay on floor 4. Apparently, I'm too much of a monster? He looks at you, Reagan. That's hurtful. All done, Mel?
Yeah, I don't have anything for bonus action. Damn.
Reagan, wah 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 wah. Go ahead.
She's just leaping from where she is, and we're starting with the
Oh
Omnom
god,
strike.
on top of him.
Fuck this guy.
And I'm actually going to use my game advantage and a key point for Death Strike on him.
Whew, okay, yeah. In case you can't all tell, Reagan is screaming, yelling, and wailing on this individual very harshly. 25 will hit. 10. So 26
that
points
was
of damage?
That was supposed to be unarmed, but this will work too.
That's fine.
We're jumping sword first.
All right, so that is 26 points of damage as you leap outwards with your sword and thrust it directly into him. As he kind of catches the blade on the side and winces from the pain.
Let's make that a stunning strike.
Con save?
Mm-hmm.
Ooh. For theatrical purposes, he is going to use his legendary resistance.
I can do this all day, motherfucker, and goes in for another.
19 will just barely hit.
Stunning strike.
On the second blow, the first time you slam into the side of his jaw with the hilt of your blade, catching him off guard, but he catches the wall and leans forward. You don't think something that measly would. You stab through the side of his throat. Yeah, that one worked. So what is that? Damage. Why did I close out the calculator? Okay, so that is going to be 26 plus 35. Ooh, okay. He takes the 2 attacks from you, and you all see this blackish ichor pouring out of his body. Though physically, he looks like a simple, noble human. On the inside, this is some other type of being. Maybe once mortal, but no longer. He is stunned.
Omnom strike at advantage.
Go for it. "24 hits for 9.
You know what? Actually, I'm going to use my Elven Accuracy to try and crit.
Okay.
Because she hates this guy. Nope. Okay, so 24.
That's fine. You slam once up into his jaw. As he's still holding the side of his neck, trying to apply the pressure to stop the gargling of blood he's now experiencing. All done?
And as she like rips part of his throat, she's like, I didn't think I'd have the pleasure of killing you again.
Like Paul. She's really angry for some reason. Huh, so strange.
Why is she so pissed off?
Probably her ex.
Bad breakup.
Go ahead, your turn.
Oh,
He rolled so... Yeah, it's
Oh.
your turn. Yeah,
oh,
yeah.
Okay.
And he's stunned.
booga booga.
That minus to come into play real well.
Is that advantage?
Yeah, he's stunned and flanking.
Okay.
5 minus 5.
Yeah, so fuck it. We'll do Great Weapon Master. Shut up.
Mika's in this game. You can't not. Like,
Exactly.
in honor of the Mika.
Yeah,
Always.
I forgot. Him and I always used to do that. Okay, sorry.
Yeah, go for it.
Though, I'll probably do something on this. Okay, bonus action. I'm going to cast Wrathful Smite.
Wrathful Smite. Go for it.
Yep. Oh, not disadvantage. Okay.
It's fine. 24 hits.
Well, yeah. Sorry. And then so Wrathful Smite was on the first one. I'll remember that for later. And then-
Max, thank you. Max just donated $2 to the stream to say, "Go Rashid, you got this." Thank you very much.
Thanks, Max.
Attack.
Alrighty.
Nat 20.
Oh, well, roll your damage for the first one, man. Come on.
Okay.
He might-
Well, yeah. So the Wrathful Smite will be what?
The first one that hit.
Yeah, right. I'm just seeing what it is. 1d6.
Oh, Wrathful Smite, you have to deliberately cast that as a bonus action to get
I did.
before
I
you
did.
attack. Okay, I
I
didn't
said
hear
that.
that part. Go for it.
No, I did. Did I?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, I wasn't paying attention. Go ahead. Yes, thank you, Max. You're awesome. We like doll hairs here.
Okay, so 2 psychic damage, and then
Ooh.
first hit. Oh god. And then
He is hurt after that one hit. Well,
second hit, I will do 1 level of smite. Why not? There's a level 1 smite. Is he fiend or anything?
he is fiendish in origin, yes.
Okay.
And
cool.
also, Wyatt with the $5, thank you very much. Reagan gets an inspiration to send him back to the 9 hells.
Oh hell yeah! And then
Wait, it's supposed to be stuck here though.
This one.
It's fine. Well, I'll allow it. It's fine.
51, 77.
How do you want to do this?
That's
Okay,
a lot
so-
of dice.
So I just want him to, as I'm bringing it down, there's just a glimpse he has for a second where it looks like, it just kind of looks like Nobu. And the fear of God goes into him that he's being killed for a 3rd time by Nobu.
So,
And I just bifurcate him just in half. So he's
As-
just staring at me as his top half just spins in the air.
as you are walking towards him, from that distance, you felt nothing. You know, no more than you ever feel about killing a creature. But you have a glimpse in your mind. An individual sitting over a younger human woman. Bruises on her face, cradling a small child with a small patch of hair. And just something in you for the first time since you can remember causes you to be truly ruthless. And with one fell swing through its gullet, His eyes go wide with recognition from the pose, the form, and that look. You're gone. As he falls to the ground, grabbing at the lower half of his body for a few seconds, just chanting that over and over. But you're gone. You're gone. Before eventually bleeding out and dying.
Does Lycall after, like, if he keeps saying you're gone?
Like Call just like grabs his head for a second, like kind of like stumbles and like falls to a knee as like that bit of vision is hitting him.
So
I was hoping
sword
like
kind of glitters. What?
I was just saying I was hoping Lycall was gonna say like after he said you're gone, and then he was gonna be like, and you're already dead, and then just sheaths the sword.
Would have been way cooler.
Yeah, don't worry. You said you killed him before. You can do it again in the next time.
Wait, I've killed him before?
I mean, I thought you did. Did you say that or no?
Oh,
no, that
no,
was
no,
his
that's the
glimpse.
recognition.
No, okay.
His image.
Never mind then.
Yeah.
Never mind then.
So who's that guy? So
He was forcefully married to my lover's sister and beat her.
that's
This is the second time I've had to kill him, and the third time I know he's died. And she's like wipes like the ichor off and like spits on him.
right. Well, let's hope you don't have to do it one more time then.
Let's hope.
I don't know, that just seeing that, it looked rather cathartic for you, and well, are you alright? Are you okay?
Yeah, my head hurts.
I'll give him my hand and help him up.
Who is this guy? That was weird. I just got like really. I don't know. I really wanted to kill him for some reason, and I just kind of did. I'm gonna look through his top half.
All right.
See if there's anything in there.
Yeah, can you find something to help with the door, please?
So
Okay. Throws the bottom half over to Silrin.
all right, both of you roll an investigation, please.
Does this split up the difficulty?
Sure.
No.
That's the only way the two of you, I think, have a fighting chance, so go for it. It's fine. Wait, Silrin's not dumb.
I'm not dumb, but I don't have a proficiency in investigation.
So go ahead and do your roll as well, Silver.
Ooh.
22.
Jeez.
Like, Hall, you start going through the admittedly very nice shirt. I mean, like, the fashion's not spot on, but you like the style. Like, the aesthetic of it, like, where it comes from, like, it's a suitable style. Like, you don't think that's bad. Obviously what he was wearing looks stupid, but the style. Cool.
Like the gold filigree.
Silrin, though.
If someone has the bottom half, does he just like, oh, I know where people keep their things, like reach in the back pocket, pull out the guy's wallet, and then just go through the wallet?
You spent way too much time with Mary. But no, it's in his front pocket. You reach in and you pull out yet a second scroll, similar to that of the previous room that you all experienced.
Well, shall we?
Right. What does the scroll say? Is it something about taxing the poor? Or
Probably.
With him, I would be surprised.
So, you open the scroll, unravel it, and you get to read about Zachariah Toku, the firstborn to the 6th generation of the Toku family, the second in charge of Morian behind the Morian family itself. The Tokus were always in constant battle over superiority within their naval-based town, and he was raised with the ideology that the Tokus would do a much better job in that position of authority. During some time, he began to wonder what it would be like to actually be the most powerful person in this city, to rule it, keeping it underneath his thumb. During these afternoon fantasies he would always have, he would also be the individual who would tirelessly strike anybody who just inconvenienced or annoyed him. Servants, parents, siblings, teachers, tutors, guards, made no difference. He was privileged. He knew this. And he basked in its glory. He believed nothing could ever stop him, except maybe the Morian family. Now, at one point in time, he was in school with one of his closest friends, whose name seems to be not in this note, as if it was written but now removed. And his friend was more of a playboy and Morian. He wanted to have fun, party, not hurt anybody, but get into scraps, tussles with people who deserved it. Just have a good time with it. Live life to its fullest. Experience everything there was. Zachariah knew he was a little bit of a, idiot in his mind. Never really understood why have such low ambitions to just be, when you could be the epicenter of this location. After there was a small little fight that transpired, this other individual, the Morian individual, had to leave the town, leaving no one behind but his sister and his father as the heads of the estate. That's when Zachariah got an idea, and he started hanging out with the daughter of the Morian family, trying to woo her. And after being persistent for over a year, she seemed to be somewhat receptive of this treatment. Though her father definitely was not keen to the idea of their relationship. Not because he had any view that the two families should not be together, but because he saw something sinister in Zachariah's eyes. And that pissed him off. Nobody's ever seen through his facade of niceties. Nobody ever should. He's better than that. So, Zachariah began planning how he would remove that father from the equation, if he just had a little bit more power. In doing so, he was approached by a masked individual, plain masked with nothing but the eyes showing, who introduced themselves as Markov. The individual offered him access to powers from hell to achieve what he truly desires, so long as the two of them can work in unison towards making this world their image and under their authority. Zachariah gleefully took this opportunity he felt he deserved. After that, he began to slowly poison the King of Mor with foul, fiendish magic, to the point where he was stuck, almost incapacitated, passively. And as there was a show of weakness during the time of war between gods that walked upon this earth, he took the opportunity to offer solace to the daughter, Riku. They married in order to make sure that there was some authority of power. But the moment they did that, he knew the only way he would maintain power is if they had a child. So, he did just that, to get an heir, someone that might actually be worthy of him, and he felt nothing but love towards this boy, even before he was born. Though the mother seemed to catch on exactly how horrible he was, seeing how he treated the servants, the guards, and she, being raised to never step down from somebody like that, confronted him. And he did something that is something that some people listening may not wish to hear. It wasn't until his wife was months away from giving birth that her brother returned home with a warning of what transpired. A group of individuals with him, and they worked together to kill him, sending him back to the realm that he made a deal with, only for him to come back again and die in much the same fashion and manner to the same individual. That is the story of Zachariah Toku.
Well then, now that we know the story, let's be on our way.
Right.
That's all we can do. So, let us get a move on.
They're already stuck in this perpetual cycle of misery anyway.
So, you all walk over to that door. The frustration in Reagan becoming much more clear right now. And I'm going to say this because we only have roughly about 50 minutes or so, and I want to get to the more interesting floor than the next floor. Reagan goes up ahead, needing to let off some steam. Reagan, what resources do you have that you're willing to expend to take on this floor?
Next floor,
Which is floor number 3.
3 key points.
That's all you're willing to spend? You also have hit dice.
Jerry, if Solen was going towards the door, but if he sees Regan going by with that like need to let off steam in her eyes, can he cast some buff spells on her to help her out?
Absolutely. What? How many levels of buff spells? What spells?
Specifically, it was going to be this one and this one.
Well, Shari has freedom of movement, so we'll take the regeneration.
Never mind on that one.
Yeah. 3 of them have that on.
Jeez.
So 7. All right, so you get a +7 from Soren.
Okay, so let's do 4 key points and 2 hit dice.
All right, key points will give you a +2, so that's +9. And how many hit dice? 2?
Yeah.
+1, so a total of 10.
And Long Strider too, from Mel.
So that's 1, that's 11. All right, give me an athletics or acrobatics check, your call. And you get to add a +11 to it to see if you can solo beat this entire floor. And this is not the dynamic we are going with in the future, it's just because I got screwed today and this is what we were doing.
24.
So 35. Let me check the total set challenge rating of that floor.
Everybody gets their own floor. Be prepared.
And plus, Regan technically will be able to regenerate for the next hour.
Yeah.
Right, and that's why she's getting a +7. Alright, so that's...
And you know what? Actually, I would also use my once per long rest quality of fear.
I'll give you an additional +1 for that. Let me bring you all over. Just so you see what she deals with through this. The next floor begins as what appears to be a nice little bathhouse, which is strange. Though you can tell you're still underground, this floor beneath you is lighter, but you all smell a distinct stench of iron coming from it. Reagan goes up ahead, and as she moves through the house itself, you see these humanoid individuals that act more like beasts, were-rats, werewolves, were-bears, that she slaughters along the way, leaping through the area, grabbing, breaking them, and fighting, despite the fact that she's getting struck, stopping only for a few breaths where the regenerate continues to kick in through the entire area. It is not the version of the wrath of God you all expected to see, but it still gets the point across. Towards the very end, Reagan, You walk over to a single individual who is standing before a massive waterfall that you see the sigil to the next areas behind. He introduces himself. I am Crimson, the Sun Guineri. I am the one who created all forms of were-beasts in my image to enjoy the taste of wonderful flesh from each humanoid that we please to eat. And there's an interesting feature about this one, right? When you fight him and strike him, you notice he begins to act like you, move like you, as quickly, as agilely, and as fiercely. He seems to adapt to your movements as you are striking and bouncing against him, and if it wasn't for all of the assistance and everything you are using against him, you would actually have fallen during this battle. But he does not have your anger right now, as you strike him relentlessly over and over. And all of you are walking up behind, watching as this draconic individual lying in a pool of bloody water is pommeled into the ground with her bare fist, before she stands up, covered in the blood of each of these creatures and from the pools of water. So,
Oh, sorry.
And she'll just like look back at everyone and like crack her neck and readjust everything
Feel better?
a little.
Well, still got some ways to go. Good job. And Soen just kind of probably uses his staff to kind of lever up the corpse so it can be searched and find the scroll.
Go
Is she
ahead.
hurt in any way?
Oh, she has a lot of bruises, bumps, bruises. Actually, I'm supposed to roll that damage. This is floor 3, which means you have d6s. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 enemies.
Yeah, but she would regain, 1 hit point at the start of each of its turns. So
Yes.
that's 60 per minute. Jesus.
Well, we nullify the effect she gains because that gave her a +10, so she didn't just die from all of this fighting. That's what your spell of assistance actually did. So that is going to be a total of 38 points you lose despite everything that you used, Reagan. But considering you soloed a floor and only lost 38 points in total, with every ability you use, everything that you have, that's not bad.
Yeah. Oh, well, no, we went through the temporary HP. Oh, no.
Okay. All right.
I was gonna say too, if it wasn't an hour, she'd still be regenerating though.
I made my statement. So,
I know. Okay, sorry.
Go ahead and roll your investigation to find the scroll if you would like. Yeah, Lycall?
I was just gonna say, you're still upset about that guy?
I always will be.
Are you one of the friends in the passage that the what was it, literature that they were talking about?
Yes. And the friend that left and returned is my Nobu.
Mel, please roll. Everybody else just wants to help you.
Yeah, I didn't want to say it out loud, but I got lucky.
Yeah.
Mel's busy, you know.
Did Mel AFK?
Yeah. I don't know.
I didn't see. There we go.
Da.
Okay, all right, yeah, plus the D, whatever. Okay, you find it. You reach underneath the heavy breastplated armor the individual was wearing, and you feel on the inside that there's an already open scroll of this individual. Apparently they got curious and wanted to read themselves. And you pull it out. as this is Crimson, the Sanguinary, as he is referred to. A native of the world of Shade. He was the founder of the corruption between pure chaotic bestial creatures into the humanoid form. He constructed this, what he called, ingenious, little tiny, how do I put this, infection that would cause people to suffer from a condition that for generations later would be referred to as lycanthropy, a disease that can be transmitted through all forms other than just physical touch. Now, he created this because he loved killing creatures. Like, he absolutely adored it. And humanoids, he thought tasted good. And he wanted other people to realize he wasn't crazy, that they should enjoy this taste as well. I mean, do you know the difference between a halfling and a half-elf? Oh, tenderness. It's vastly different, and he loved it. After creating this, he wanted to share it with the rest of the realm as well. The Shade definitely was not happy with him. So he traveled to a different world, and then a different world, where he inevitably ended up in Exandria, where he came across an individual, a monk, who was in the middle of the open clearing, resting peacefully. And he wanted to taste her. He wanted to know what people of this plane tasted like. So he did. He attacked relentlessly, but she was more of a match for him than he ever experienced. Her raps being able to deflect every single bite and gnaw that he would commit against her. Well, that was until he managed to get one bite, transferring the purest form of his infection into her. He fell in that battle. However, one moment. Diamok, the legendary monk herself, would then become the sole carrier of his disease into that world. So he always felt happy that he left a legacy behind. And that is what you learn about Crimson. You know what, Sir Yurik? You get an inspiration for that lycanthropy joke, because that was hard. That is a hard word to pun, and you did it. That is impressive, sir. You.
Thanks.
You earned that one, buddy. Whew. So, anyways, after reading that, you all watch as the red waterfall parts, and the door stuck behind it opens the same way as the previous room. Then, you all enter into it.
So, whose turn is it to go alone now, guys?
Well, I don't know. You seem rather eager. You've never been this far. It might be exciting.
I'm good.
Question: do you have to go alone, or?
No. I'm kidding. I just meant because she just murdered that entire floor by herself.
I mean, yes. That is fucking badass, but I mean, gotta ask questions.
Is that a village?
You all walk out, where you see this massive underground village built on top of a lake, with lily pads, glowing little orbs of light all over the place. It's completely uninhabited right now, as you all simultaneously receive a message from Janus. During this message, you all hear Lucian in the background. You're a fucking dick, dude. Seriously? You put him... Really? Like, you couldn't have, like, mentally prepared her? Like, come on, man. You're an asshole. I'm handling the situation, okay? It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We're doing it. You are a shitty god. Coming from you, I chose you after all. Sorry about that. Oh, this thing was on the entire time. My bad.
Jared, quick question: was the we can all hear this, right?
Yes, all of you simultaneously hear the same thing.
Yeah, someone's gonna kind of before he comes back to the attention. Are you two done with your lovers' squabble, or can you tell us why you're calling us?
Lovers? Me? Him? I could do way fucking better. Have you
You
ever
still
met
haven't let me.
Marquise?
You still haven't told me that I could tell your son that he's your son. Reagan will say back to all of them.
My choice. Fuck off. Anyways, back to this. Anyways, hello. Yes. I am so apologetic. I wanted to keep this all as a surprise to you, but this floor, well, I managed to do some finagling with Lucian. Ha! That's what you call it. Yes, that's what I'm calling it. And we wanted this to be a more, well, restful location for individuals to come across. You see, on this floor, there are souls of the damned that have been chosen from the past pantheon that no longer exists in our world. They are people damned because of what they have done. Though we deemed that was not fair, so they're all brought here. Most of them wallow in their own self-pity and self-doubt that they deserve any form of happiness or even oblivion to experience. Now, as I created this place, I'm so sorry about Zachariah that you had to deal with a couple of floors ago. We brought him in here because that's kind of his situation, but then I said he's a fucking dick and sent him down there. Yes, that is what you said. I apparently, yes, he is a dick. Of course. Well, most of the souls here have begun to move on just from conversing with one another. There's one more here, and the only thing you have to do is find the soul and convince them to move on willingly. That shouldn't be too hard for... shit, the fuck. Okay, good luck!
Who is it?
The message is disconnected. It's Giannis, I'm sorry. He has to be chaos.
We have to find a soul.
God.
Let's go.
Right.
Well, wait. So, Joe, given what he was saying, does it seem like this isn't like a fighting floor like the previous ones? This is more of a like find it kind of
Roleplay
floor.
Yeah, you guys have to roleplay.
Well,
We drop our tokens on?
I mean, if you would like to, feel free.
Okay.
Well, that message, if you can call it that, was certainly a bit chaotic.
It's Janus.
Right.
You think that time is orderly. It's not.
time. I heard this from a Fae friend of mine. Is like a weird soup, a chowder, so to speak.
Chowder.
Regardless, this doesn't seem to be a particularly dangerous floor, so I'm just going to take a moment to just think about some things.
Oh yeah, don't worry. You can have my time. I give him a bottle of
Well,
time.
what was it he said about that, or those souls? Rather, they were from another pantheon.
I'm not too familiar with them, so I wouldn't be able to help out in that regard. That's
Well, according to at least the doctrine of my preference, as it were, whatever it is they did is, well, it's always possible to earn your well, redemption, I'd say. Maybe we just need to somehow reach out to them and convince them of that.
Reagan will just look up and be like, "Who's here?" as loud as she possibly can.
Silverin, I'm sorry to do this to you, but you sat literally right next to her.
Oh shit!
You move over to this dock, sit down
cried before, man.
in meditation. And Rashid, if you're swimming around as well, you can look. No problem.
Okay,
and
he was getting ready.
Silverin,
Yeah.
Silverin, you look beside you as there is a elven woman sitting there, holding long furs of what looks to be a wolf, stroking the head with her feet dipped in the water. Her long ears drape backward with the fuzzy little exterior that just falls down gracefully towards her shoulders. She looks sad. Rashid, as you're passing by, you also notice her, just keeping her 2 feet dipped in the water, petting the furred wolf. Help.
Waiting for Silverin. See if he does anything.
I'm sorry for disturbing you. This seemed like a nice spot. Is it taken?
It is not. It is a very nice spot, thank you.
May I sit here as well?
Sure.
So, you look troubled.
All of my troubles are over.
And yet, here you are sitting sadly about them.
She leaps into the water and then just starts swimming away.
Yeah, that's about right.
Rashid, you see this entire interaction if you would like to go now.
Oh, he was actually going to just let Silverin lead. He was waiting for him to speak, and he already did.
Okay.
I'm sure I would hear the splash. Do I recognize her?
You've never seen her before. She seems to just swim across this area and then sit on top of an extended log. The 2 paladins slowly go closer.
I have my armor off right now. Like I have no armor on. I just have like my necklace. I'm gonna come up and just kind of like eyes out of the water a little bit, like a frog.
She looks over at you.
Up a little bit. Splash him with water.
Okay. Roll me a charisma check. Let's see how she feels about that.
Just charisma?
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Oh,
Damn.
you splash the water, and immediately everyone else is like, "What the fuck, dude?" And she just starts chuckling.
Come on!
I'm fine, thank you. Why are you here?
Well, I mean, we going up the floors to fix a tethering. some sort of thing that the like gods want fixed. I don't know.
Oh.
We're just going through forest, but we're just hanging out, I guess.
Oh.
We're supposed to. Why are you here? You look all gloomy. This nice of a place.
I am not sure. I came here suddenly, along with 100 other people like me. And all of them, after talking to them, they left.
One here.
Yeah. It's been a couple of hours since the last one left.
It's kind of lonely.
I don't mind solitude.
Why?
Well, I spent too long in the service of another, never having a moment to myself. And that was good. But now this is my rest, I suppose. I finally get to rest. I served my 500 years. Or, sorry, 5,000 years.
Holy, 5,000 years. I can't even. How many is that? It's a lot.
It was a poor contract. Then she gets very sad.
Well, like you said, it's done. And you can do something different now.
Of course. Maybe I'll help the other souls that wander here. They all seem to be happier when they leave.
Wouldn't you be happier if you got to leave?
I don't think that's much of an option.
You never know. So this is all you want to do is help shepherd souls to anywhere else and basically do the service of a god? Like, you're basically just making another contract. Freedom is, I think, important for you. I don't know, I have something really against contracts, like just signing deals with things and you know, making deals. I don't know why, I just hate that sort of thing.
It is a wise way to be. And she, pats you on top of your head. She has a very maternal demeanor. Something that just feels comfortable to be around.
What's your name? Oh, that's
Claire.
weird of me. I like call.
My name is Clarason.
Nice to meet you. That's Rashid. He's the world serpent. He flew here on a snake. Pretty crazy.
That's not that strange. Hello, Rashid.
There's a cat person. I didn't know they like water. How rude of me to assume.
Very. She splashes at you.
Oh, God. I don't know where the rest are. They might be sleeping.
No, we're just resting.
Please, there's plenty of room. There's fruits and vegetables that don't seem to age. You can eat as well in all of the homes. Beds. They're only straw, but they're very cozy, warm.
And maybe I'm just role-playing my character as an idiot just so well, but I already forgot what we were supposed to do.
You have to...
I think we were trying to help
clear to me either, to be honest.
The goal of this place is to help the wayward souls that linger here to move on.
Yeah, okay, I was.
And she is the last remaining one. Supposedly, she helped the other 99 that were here with her.
Gotcha. What will happen to this? Ooh, that's way too big brain for call. Never mind. I'm not even getting down that route of what Yep. Rashid, come meet. This is Clarison.
Clarison. But those closest to me always called me Claire.
Claire.
Yes. A pleasure. As we're referred to, I am Rashid.
Pleasure.
You said that you ferry the souls here. Make sure to see them to their journey, their destination, correct?
Mostly I just be an ear for them and let them talk, and after they're done expelling it, they seem to move on. They become part of the water. She dips her foot back in there, and you see little sparkles in the water.
Wait a second. I'm floating in the souls. Splash.
I mean, Rashid is, man, kind of conflicted with this, but I guess he'll say, well, unless I'm, and look, correct me if I'm wrong, I don't see any other souls like this. She is the only one that is apparent right here, right?
Yeah. You wandering through, everybody looked, and she's the only person here other than all of you.
Yeah.
And she's clearly a soul, as there's like a slight bluish tint to her skin.
Well, it seems that you have done a great work helping all of these individuals and such. However, I think that I fear if any more will come. I believe that now it is time for everyone to move on and be free. That is the nature of this place, trying to break these shackles and stuff, or at least definitely where I'd come from. But regardless,
Go ahead.
you wait here in solitude, but why?
I wish to do good. Quite simply, I want others to experience joy. And anybody else who suffers to find a way to stop it. I don't deserve to move on quite. I'd rather do this for a while.
You see, that is exactly why you deserve to move on.
Exactly. Rashid, he experiences some out of this sort of thing. I myself at least believe that I shouldn't, or I didn't deserve to sort of be given a second chance or anything like that, or deserve a chance to move on, continue. But look around. You've done fine work. And it is very honorable and respectable that you want to keep assisting. However, if you want to continue, there are many other souls and spirits that need help elsewhere. They're alone, some are sad, some are angry. And they need as much help or just even another individual to talk to. Why stop here?
I've never been given this opportunity, and I don't know what's next. All of the others are here, waiting. They seem to be happy. She runs her fingers through the water again. Be weightless.
Rethinks being in the water.
Well,
But
that's the thing. Oh, go ahead.
I'm waiting. Maybe someone I know will come through. And if that's the case, I want to make sure they move on.
That's the
There's...
If that's the case, a question. You... Oh. I just read thing.
Why are you so hesitant about your future? You said it's unknown, which I don't know, maybe I'm wrong, but you said you were in service to someone for 5,000 years. I don't really know how long that is, but
It's many more lives than I would have ever had, even as an elf.
I would say then that you probably have fear of the unknown because in the past everything's been decided for you. And I feel like you staying here is you choosing not to take a path for yourself, to move on and let go.
Sir Yurik is going to stand up and actually walk over on the water because he's got a ring of water. So he's going to come over like Jesus and just sit down and like just crossing his legs and sitting down on the water. I don't mean to like interrupt or anything, but it seems to me sorry, I didn't quite catch your name from over there. It's Clarisson. Well, it seems to me that if you want to be good, doing good for others is, well, one very good part of it, but you also have to allow yourself to be good towards yourself. And that is one part of, well, selflessness and altruism. If you go too far with it, then you deny yourself the thing that you would give unto others. And that is, in essence, sort of opposed to what you're trying to do.
And Zoan will add on the beach as well as, and as much as I hate to agree with him, he is right. How can you wish to help others find joy if you yourself do not know what it is? It's a deception, not just to them, but to yourself. And from what I heard as you were explaining it, I personally believe that it is about time you find that joy for yourself as well.
I need to be here. I'm sorry. If he comes here, I need to know that he's safe. That this might be the last place I have to finally meet him.
Tell us about him.
Well, I don't know very much. I only knew him for 6 months. Wonderful child. I was sick while carrying. And everybody inside of my tribe thought they knew what would happen, and none of them knew how to help. Our High Druidess did everything. Nothing would help. So, I did the one thing that my tribe frowns upon the most. I asked hell. And they assured me he would be born perfect, healthy, at the cost that when I die, I would serve them, the caretaker of the great devil's child. But although he was born perfect, my tribe didn't see that way since he had horns. I took him and ran. They viewed him and me as an abomination for what we did, calling upon that type of evil, against nature. I took him to the only person that I could trust, a shoemaker. And I asked one more time to the great fiend to ensure he would live a normal, happy life, be returned to some state that nobody would ever recognize, for his own safety. But the cost of this was for me to immediately come and tend to the great fiend's child.
We give things up for our children that we would never give up for anything else.
Reagan, persuasion. You are now applying to the assistants. Well, yes, of course, it's the only instinct I truly trusted. I don't regret that I allowed him to live happily. I mean, away from them, to live as the adopted child of a simple shoemaker. That sounds like a good life.
And I've seen it myself that there's not one way for a soul to be when I carried my child, her soul was protected in a different way, went a different path, and her father's soul went a different path. My belief is that there may be a single place where it ends up, but there are different paths to be there. And his path may be different than this.
I hope it is. I heard, before I was removed from the hells, the boy I raised, he told me. Told me he found him.
Found him where?
Many worlds, many places. always the same person.
You truly love your son, I can tell. Do you think he remembers you?
No. That was part of the deal. And that's fine. He's safe.
You
He's
know,
far away from anyone that would hurt him.
I think if your son knew how much you gave for him already, the amount of time and the things you lost for him to have a happy life, do you really think that this is what he'd want? For you to sit here again alone? In your head, in your mind, waiting for him? Or would you think he'd rather you finally find some peace and do something for you? Because if I had a mother, I wouldn't want that for her. I wouldn't want her to just sit here.
Grief.
Like Hall, I would like you to roll a persuasion.
I was just gonna add
Fuck.
something real quick, if that's
Oh,
okay.
Silvern. Yeah, go for it.
So, as I said before, it's a deception to yourself, as he eloquently put it, to be frank. And that was it.
Go ahead, like Hall.
Advantage because you're assisted.
The assistance was dictated by the other two persuasions that lowered the DC. If they beat any type of DC.
Should I roll a persuasion then to maybe help?
Only one person can, or two people can interact with a check at a time.
Right.
Rashid, was there anything you wish to add in?
I messaged you. It's pretty much what I said.
Very well.
Uh,
So,
Quick thing, as Sylvan is saying his little addition, I almost forgot about this. Lycall still has the snake around his neck, and so Sylvan, as he's talking, will kind of use that to cast guidance to him
good call.
through the snake.
Like Hall, roll a d4.
I accidentally typed rule, not roll.
Rule the d4.
25.
Well, that is a milestone higher. She looks at each of you and then looks at Rashid. You all are servants to some deities, helping with all of this.
Say that.
Okay, in a way.
Those who think they aren't, well, they still are. Once it boils down to it, I suppose.
Then I'll leave, but only if you all promise me. Promise you'll find my boy and make sure he's safe.
I
You
promise.
can tell me this. She grabs your hand
Yes,
like
you-
Hall. And as she's holding it, slowly begins glowing brighter and sinking into the pool of water where she now lies. Fading into the same ever-flowing dots of speckled light. And I think this is where we're going to be ending this session. Look out for part 3 of this one shot, where the party has to continue up the higher floors. Players, thank you all very much for playing. Viewers, thank you all very much for watching. Hope you all had a fantastic time. Lots of lore dump happening. Sorry about the feels, everybody, but, you know, lore is very important to our universe. That is what happens. Sensei, shout yourself out before you dip.
Oh, yeah, thank you again for having me and such. Pretty much you can find me anywhere on Twitch, YouTube, Twitter, anything like that, at sensei_suplex, and all that stuff. So yeah, thank you again.
Thank you all as well. Love having you here with us. Can't wait for the third one. So, players, thank you all very much, and we will see you next time. Goodbye.